That was giving me problems too. So we get some sound here. Yes. All right. We are good with sound now too. Okay, so now we go back in. Oh my goodness. Welcome everybody back to the chat.
Yeah, I've played.
Okay.
Yeah, I've played 4 turn upstairs.
Okay, so Ard. So take Karelia lightly. Obviously retake Ukraine without any fighters. I think I'm going to go pretty standard meta here. Kill the destroyer, take Transjordan, and destroy C Zone 7. You got any disagreements with that?
I'll follow your lead.
I lost my
Me,
bombers. So now
I'll
here's
try to smash West Russia.
okay. So here's the theory.
Oh,
Either because they had such a terrible West Russia here, I could go for the bomber here, or I could just go straight infantry and artillery. But I kind of like the bomber purchase here.
typically, I'll move the Japanese bomber over by the end of J2. It's like it'll be hanging out in Karelia, depending on how exactly that plays out.
Yeah, that plays out
And
If you
nicely.
really want the UK bomber, that's fine, but there's like lines of play where they will screw with you, and like missing 4 infantry. It's like yeah, go ahead,
Okay, sounds good. All right, we're in agreement.
works for me. Like I said, I'll just kind of like try to like follow your lead,
All right.
so to speak.
Well, that sounds good. I like that. Now, what to do here?
Because otherwise, they can get very easy to get sort of like very detailed and you know
So that's 12. 6, 6 is 12 and 6 that's 18. That's 3 hits. So that's what we're looking for at least. We could leave him with a tank, or do we want to take it? You know what? I think we kind of want to take Ukraine here because that's going to force the issue with him. Can we stack Ukraine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can hit it back. Think about that in a second.
one option is to pull out of Africa and dump to Ukraine. So that's a possibility that'll change the numbers. If
Could
you
do
split the
that.
battleships and transport,
That is
later the battleship can be used to push them off if they try to
that is
go
the
to the
option.
med, which they probably will.
But if I was going to do that, I should have bought a destroyer instead of the bomber. But yeah, I don't think we really need to occupy Ukraine. He didn't do very well in Russia at all. So I think I am going to send a plane to that battle, though. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm on the fence with the C Zone 10 attack. I normally like to send 6 to C Zone 7, but what are you thinking?
I like the greed of 5-1, but if you
I
want to do 6-0, that's fine
I
too.
do too. I'm feeling it
It's
too.
just like
I actually am
play that a
feeling
little
it.
differently.
I'm feeling it too.
One thing I'll mention is instead of sending all that towards Ukraine, trying to capture and hold Karelia is also a possibility because the West Russian numbers are so sucky.
That's actually a pretty good idea too. Yeah.
So if you do that, probably it's an infantry and anti-aircraft gun to Karelia.
Yeah.
That's usually like a slightly statistically better because like USSR has to risk their fighters on the counter.
Yeah, I do kind of like that as well. What's that look like?
Yeah, and I wouldn't worry about leaving a lone infantry in Belarusia. I mean, again, it's your call. But it's like if he does blitz it from West Russia,
4,
you
5,
just blitz
6,
it back.
7,
Like
8,
you'll have a
9,
tank probably in Karelia, or you'll have a tank in Ukraine,
8, 9, 10,
and then you
11.
just like you blitz it back, you capture it back, you know,
He can
and you
attack with
don't
the
have
he
to
can attack
commit
with 11, and
forward infantry.
I can put 11 there.
Mm.
But I don't think he does that. I don't think he hits that because one of them will be an AA gun. and the tanks are really good hit back powers as well. So yeah, I like stacking that and then going for Ukraine.
You got the Bulgaria-Romania tank too, of course. So I can't really tell what's going on because of all the spaghetti, but
Yeah. Well, the
you know.
Bulgaria-Romania tank can't hit Karelia. Could hit.
Oh
You
no, that's why I'm like maybe Ukraine.
could hit Ukraine though. Yeah.
Oh, you sent the Berlin tanks to Karelia. I was like,
Yeah. Where would you have me put them?
well,
Ukraine?
it's like I'm not saying you have to, of course, but one possibility is you stick like you go from Finland to Karelia and Baltic states infantry to Karelia, right? And
Hmm.
then you stick everything else that's in reach into Ukraine. So then and then you put your tanks on Baltic states. So it's like if he tries to counter at Ukraine, right? Then you held Karelia, so you get the production thing, whatever. It's like then you have your tanks that can push to Archangel, so it's kind of weird for him, like together with the Karelia infantry. And it's like if he doesn't attempt Ukraine, blah blah, it can get kind of weird. But it's like if you're gonna stack Ukraine,
Who's
like
playing?
you can
Who's
stack
playing
Ukraine,
Russia?
especially with the
Shaky.
transport.
Okay. So
Yeah. But
see your
there's different ways
point.
to think about it.
Yeah. I kind of like the way this would play out. Um. I mean, even if he takes that Karelia battle and he wins it, he loses anyway because whatever he has left will probably be tanks, and they'd be left in Karelia only to die. So it's still a win-win
Yeah,
move. It's
exactly.
it's still a win-win move. So let's go with this. I like this. I'm actually going to take the plane off of here on this Ukraine battle. I'm just going to go 6 infantry and a tank.
Okay, but if you only put 7 units to Ukraine, he
Hmm.
will counter. He'll go like Caucasus of West Russia to smash. So, but you know that. So maybe you
I
just
do,
put
but he
like
can't.
infantry to
But
Poland,
he can't do
tanks
both.
in Baltic.
He can't kill Karelia and Ukraine. So it's one or the other.
Yeah, I don't even think that he can kill Karelia. It's like if you stack Karelia, it's just like it's
Yeah.
just so bad for him. But he will smash it anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not anticipating holding Ukraine with 2 or 3 units. I'm expecting to have at least 3. That's what I'm hoping
Right,
for.
right.
So
Okay.
let's see.
Yeah, I'm following that as I'm looking at what's going on.
Let's see this play out. We'll see how this plays out.
6 and 1-2. Yeah,
It's
that's a lot.
aggressive. It's aggressive.
Yeah, I was kind of like, maybe 5-1 conservative infantry, but
Oh,
whatever.
he got the hit back. This is going to be touchy. The battleship.
Yeah.
Oh, the battleship survives. Oh, just barely. God, I hate that battle. Hit back in Transjordan. Okay, we killed the destroyer. Do we get to kill the transport as well? And we do.
Well, no, not usually. It's like if you kill the destroyer, then yeah, but like the destroyer can shoot back. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I think it's like 40% you destroy everything, something like that. And now we're going to see if the USSR self-submerges at C zone, whatever it is, C zone 7. That's always a fun guessing game.
I think we take the cruiser here, actually. See if the sub submerges.
Yeah. Oh, looks like the USSR self-submerged. So I've been running into something interesting where sometimes Germany only sends 4 units to C zone 7.
He
They're
submerged
kind
that.
of like gambling that the
Yeah,
Russian sub will submerge.
yeah,
I'm like, wow, that's really cheeky, but it worked. It's very
yeah.
funny.
It worked this time, too. Oh my god, the infantry hit 4 times.
I'm really liking how Germany is,
Oh, but his
you've
tanks
got
hit
all
3.
these surviving Marines in Season 7 now, though.
His his tanks hit 3 times.
Yeah, that's kind of nasty, though. So,
That's alright.
Yeah, it's a nasty game for the Allies right now.
Not looking good. So now we take the AA and the infantry. We'll put that right there. These guys come down. You guys go here.
Hmm. Here's a question: why stack Northwest Europe rather than Finland, say?
Well, because from Northwest I can hit more territories than I can from Finland.
Oh, yeah. Morocco. I forgot.
I think that's it. Um,
Fair enough. Let's see.
you know,
So
I
your
kind of
tanks are
want.
in Baltic, your
I only.
infantry's in
I
Poland.
think I'm only going to send one guy from Germany to Baltic. I want to put that extra guy in Poland.
So I got a question for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that you put the 3 Berlin infantry on Poland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't think, or at least, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right. So let's say that you only put 3 infantry on Poland, and then you put all the tanks on Baltic states, right? Do you think that he will attack Baltic states with like 1 tank and
One
like 1
tank.
fighter? I don't think so. And for Poland, do you think he's going to take 1 tank and 2 fighters, or just 1 fighter actually, like 1 tank and 1 fighter against 3 infantry? I don't think he will necessarily do that either. And you could stick an A8 gun there too. No, I guess you couldn't.
That's an
But
interesting point, but I think I see I see why you want the tanks in Baltic. You want the tanks in Baltic for a potential Archangel sack or
yeah,
something like that,
just right in Archangel,
and also
which
be
is
able to
like
hit
a
back
yeah.
Ukraine. I get that from a positional standpoint. Um,
I do tend to be greedy.
it is tempting. You know, I mean, there's really no reason for me to send any infantry to Baltic. I don't really need to do that. Make that even a little bit trickier for him. Well, I kind of do because he could sack a tank to get 4 IPC, and then maybe get a hit back, and he would actually win the IPC battle. So yeah, maybe sending one guy is actually not a bad idea.
Well, if he sends a tank there, that's great. You wipe out the tank on the next round. He traded a 6 IPC unit for 2 IPCs. It's like,
Well,
please do.
well, it would be 4 IPCs plus
Oh,
if he
no.
gets a hit back, which he's got a coin flip on the hit back, it's actually 7 IPCs for a net gain of 1
Right. But
plus whatever he
he's going to get
kills.
Belorussia anyway.
So say he kills an infantry,
He
it's a
gets
net gain of
Belorussia
4.
anyways, right?
So from an IPC standpoint, there's a real good possibility that he stands to win a 4 IPC battle there overall. So I mean, there is logic to doing it. I wouldn't personally because as the Russia player, you know you want those tanks, but I don't know. This kind of feels good to me. I don't think we're in any real
Sure.
danger one way or the other. I do. Maybe you know what? I'll tell you what. Maybe let's put one
Yeah,
tank
that's
in.
good. That's
Let's put
good.
one tank in Baltic.
It's like any infantry on Baltic states is reinforcements for Karelia anyways.
I know.
And that's always good times.
Hmm. I understand that.
So
Okay.
either way is good.
All right. Let's go with it then. I've already wasted enough time. I hope the chat is forgiving because I had no control of what the hell was happening there.
See the chat. See what's going on in the chat. Nothing's going on in the chat.
Oh, they're probably stuck on the old one. Is he coming back? Nope. I did send him a message. Hold on.
Okay, so Europe is not looking too great.
It's, you know what? It could be worse though. It's actually
Yeah, I was
that
gonna
is
say
good
the
too.
same.
Says
So
Japan. I feel Europe looks amazing.
yeah, let us figure out terms, please. So I think we need at least I think we can hold West Russia if we get 3 allied fighters in there. Say 2 from London and 1 from either China or elsewhere. You think that's something that we can do?
Yeah, I was thinking about getting 3 infantry, a fighter, and a bomber this turn, or maybe 3 fighters. I'm not sure. Do we want to go after C Zone 17 and take out that battleship, or no?
I haven't been doing that. I don't like losing the UK bomber. To me, that's just donating a bomber that doesn't need to be donated. But I know most people like to do that. But if you don't do it, that frees up your fighter in Egypt as well.
I brought back
to
in.
attack Transjordan. And so part of what you have to decide right now is, do you want to save your carrier in India because you have such little fleet in the Atlantic and we have all those subs we got to get through first? So if you want to save your carrier in 33, you're going to have to land the Egypt fighter on it.
Yeah, that's why I was discussing all this before I make a purchase, because I'm just looking at this going, it's like, maybe we try to go for Japan?
Yeah, go for Japan. Do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I don't see any indicators yet. We won't have any indicators until after Japan goes, whether it's good to go for that way or not. So I don't want to commit to that until we see what Japan does.
Well, yeah, but I could always go for 37 right now.
Okay, but if you go for 37, one, you're leaving the transport 61 alive, and two, that means none of that fleet is going to get back to the Atlantic. So it might be needed over there. But if you do go for 37, that pretty much signals we're all in on that strategy. There's very little wiggle room after that if you go for that.
Hence why I'm asking, what do you guys want to try to do?
Well, I would definitely get 2 fighters for London. That's what I would get. And I would definitely get 3 land units for India. I would never not get 3 land units for India unless it's like the turn you're giving it up. You don't want to buy fighters in India because it's hard to get land units there. You can get fighters there from London, but you can't get land units there. So I always buy land units for India.
You think 3 infantry and safe too?
Yeah, maybe 2 infantry and artillery if you want a little key. But yeah. And I wouldn't get a bomber. I know you said you might get a bomber. I think the fighter's better because at any point you want to be able to land 2 fighters on a carrier.
Yeah, I already made the 2 fighter purchase.
Yeah, I think just grab Transjordan, get 61, get the transport in Season 5. We'll use the Russian subs at hit point in Season 10.
Yeah, I was going to park the cruiser there in non-combat on 10.
Yeah, we'll get the cruiser and the Russian sub in 10. That'll be 2 extra hit points. Is there anything the bomber can do?
That's what I'm looking at. Maybe a bombing raid.
On Karelia, maybe? And I would send the cruiser fighter to 61 because you want to try and save your carrier. And definitely hit Transjordan. All 4 of the land units. And if you get to hit back here, we might have to send the American fighter there.
Not seeing anything else. I don't really want to go for Borneo.
No, I wouldn't either. I think this is, you want to save your units in India. Is Dave still here?
I'm still here, my friend.
You see anything?
No, I'm looking at the board. I think it's gonna be a straight KGF, but
We shall see.
I don't think Japan's gonna do something weird.
Let's not lose a bomber, please.
That's
Speaking
okay.
as Japan, I am hurt by the insinuation that Japan will do something weird.
No, I
Oh.
said I don't think you would do something weird. You have too much experience.
Ooh, that was good.
Only
Speaking
Ben.
as Japan, I am insulted by the insinuation that I would not do something weird. Obviously, I'm just joking.
I know, I know.
Got it.
Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna force him to send a battleship there.
And got that clean.
Ooh, excellent.
I don't want to put the cruiser in 10 so that it's somewhat safe because the destroyer will be there from the Americans.
Yeah, and we'll put the sub there too, so we'll have extra hit points to protect against his 2 subs. His 2 remaining subs. And I would not pull anyone off of Australia because you still got the 2 Canadians.
Yeah, I never pull them off of Australia.
Cool. And how would you feel about the bomber in Kazakh? It's a really great spot for it.
Yeah, because it can't be hit from there, can it?
Not currently.
I can hit it with a sub and a fighter.
You want to pull some of the India guys back to Persia? I feel like 3 of them. Just in case.
Actually, I can pull them all for now because he's got nothing in range. I can always put him
Well,
back there next turn.
You want a couple there to hit back Burma if he gets weird and tries to stack Burma.
I'm going to have 3 there.
You know, 2 and an artillery.
Peanut.
That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good, right?
It's good to me.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling over the map to see if there's anything else, but there's not a whole lot.
Oh, that seems perfect.
Keep
So
it
you
moving.
save the carrier, right? Okay, so that's good.
And I'll be right back.
All right, Ard. He left you Buryatia for free.
Over to Japan.
That's nice.
Alright, let's see now. RD. Okay, so what you hear?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm thinking buy 3 transports, tank and infantry.
Mhm.
Right?
Yep.
That's how it starts.
Mm-hmm.
I take 1 infantry from Manchuria to Buryatia. I take 2 infantry and I dump them in Soviet Far East. Let's see. Let me take a look at that bomber. 3, 4, 5. Right. So USSR can counter, and then
Mm-hmm. There's a
UK
can
will have
opener. There's a
and
can
UK will
opener.
have Cascade left.
Well, actually,
Yeah. So let me think about that.
yeah, the bomber in Kazakh is problematic for that move. Actually, I think the transport. Actually, well, go ahead. Finish your thoughts.
Yeah, because I'm greedy. I want to choke USSR as soon as possible, but it's like I can defend C Zone 63 along with the transport, but I've also got to worry about my newly mobilized transports. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the bomber can land in
Then
Yakut.
5-6.
He can land in Yakut, so you can't really do that. You're thinking of doing Pearl Light, right? I'm assuming. Kill
I
off
think
those
about
American
ignoring it.
well, because you really have nothing to do with the
Like
Japanese fleet
you
during a
want to do pro
KGF.
light, okay.
Yeah, during a KGF, you want to do Pearl
For
Light
what?
for sure. This is a KGF.
Sure.
You're gonna have free reign, buddy. Actually, I'm even a fan of actually forgoing Soviet Far East and just putting 3 dudes in Buryatia and then using everything else to kill Yunnan and Anhui, and obviously 61. And then this way you can bring the carrier back from 50 into 60. So instead of maybe the tank and the what would you purchase? And you were gonna save 3. So maybe instead of the tank. I mean, there's another buy. You don't have to go 3 transports. 3 transports is aggressive. You could buy 2 and get a fighter in there, and you could place your 2 transports in C-Zone 60, bring the carrier up from 50, assuming you lose a plane in 53, and then you could land that plane that you're going to buy on that carrier along with another plane probably from Manchuria.
So where is Germany in 2 turns? What are you thinking?
We're in pretty good shape. I think well, it kind of depends on them, right? So, I don't really want to say right now. There's a couple of different ways that we can go.
Because if I'm giving up a transport, right? That's unit count in Asia. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we're going to be fast in Europe, then maybe I build a fighter so I can fly it in as reinforcement. But it's like I've already got even with Pearl, I'm still going to have 5 fighters left.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's just a different school of thought, right? I'm comfortable either way. I know that this is a KGF, so it's going to be mainly all on me. You're really going to be basically mopping up UK territory in the Pacific, causing problems, and then rushing through China. I'm assuming all the while being still able to threaten India, so that he can't just, willy-nilly abandon India. Unless you're looking at a round 3 timing on India, that would make sense for a 3 transport buy. Yeah, maybe that is a good idea.
By
Maybe
the way,
3 transports is
how
okay.
do you know this is going to be KGF? Because West Russia's weak.
Oh, because I know the people that I'm playing against.
There you go. Because looking at the board, you know what I'm saying? They could transpose to a KJF pretty easy. They got the air power towards India. They've got the
not if you kill Pearl.
Carrier, right?
Not if you kill Pearl.
So you want me to hit C-Zone 33? That's east of Africa. That's the carrier and fighter.
That's your call. I wouldn't personally take that battle. Let him have his carrier. That's fine. That's just my personal opinion. I've seen either way, but you can only send 2 fighters to that battle. You're gonna lose 1 there.
I am. It's like then I've got to defend the C zone.
And then you've got to kill Burma, 61. You still got to kill Yunnan and Anhui. You know how Anhui can go sometimes. It can be a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe on the first turn, maybe the right strategy is to be conservative and play sort of meta. But that's just my personal opinion. I mean, you're for the rest of the game, you're gonna have free. Yeah. You're gonna have free will. You're gonna be able to dominate the Pacific. You're gonna be able to do whatever you're gonna be able to dictate the terms to the allies as Japan.
The way that I figure it, right? It's like I'm gonna go with the 3 transport and the infantry tank open because and if I might go air later. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Let's see. As far as going after the C-Zone 33, that's really a Germany question because if they don't come at me, they'll just go around Africa and they'll end up messing with Germany. So that's fine. A Germany question.
I'm only my job as Germany is to really hold on to North Africa as best as I can, and to cause problems for the allies. They didn't take out the battleship, so I've got 2 more dudes doing whatever I want them to do next turn. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to take a look. I don't know about 3 to Buryatia. I feel that leaves me kind of slim because, let's say that USSR counters, right, with 2 infantry and a fighter. Then I'm that's great. like the fighter's taken off the west, right?
No, they're
Then I
not.
get to kill 2
They're not
infantry all next
countering.
round.
They're not countering because he's got too many things to do. If he hits Karelia, he needs everything. If he hits Ukraine, he's going to need he's going to need both of his planes. So he can't.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Right.
2 guys to Berea should probably be
It's
plenty.
like, it's like if he wipes out Bariasha, like that's good. That's good for the Axis.
That's actually good for us.
like,
Yeah,
unbalanced.
exactly. Exactly.
So, okay, so I'm going to commit to the transport and the tank infantry buy. And let's see.
Yeah, I like it.
So it's something like this.
No, I don't think you could still send just 2 to Berea. Take the extra guy.
No, three's good. Three's good. It's like I'm gonna like
Okay.
pressure his back door in the meantime.
Well, then why don't you take the artillery from Kwang Tung into Anhui then? Oh, you're hitting Burma hard that way. Okay, that's different. Never seen that before.
Yeah, I'm kind of like if he wants to screw around with Africa, go ahead. It's like I'll just build up pressure on India. And if he doesn't recapture Burma, I'll just like land fighters on, make his life interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I guess I'm doing pro light here. They're probably gonna submerge subs, but whatever. Okay,
No.
so that's 4.
Wait, who's
Don't
playing?
I have a cruiser someplace? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's 5 against blah blah.
Now their
Okay.
sub will fight. Don't forget to take the
I'm
U.S.
thinking
plane,
about
or
this.
sorry, the Japanese plane as a casualty.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the Tokyo fighter, you gotta make it dire. I don't want to lose carrier for that.
Right. The Manchuria fighter
Okay,
has
so
to
I
hit
move-
Anhui because it needs to land in C zone 60 possibly at the end of this turn.
Wait, you said the Manchuria fighter needs to hit Anhui?
Anhui because it needs to land in 60 because your 50 carrier,
Yeah,
C
sure.
zone 50 carrier can land in 60 to protect your transports, which allows you to be flexible with the battleship and destroyer in C zone 60 right now. So you can send the battleship, say, as
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
You're really light on Yunnan. I mean, you got the 2 guys in 37. You've got the.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I've got my whole Air Force still discretionary.
Right.
It's like I'm thinking to land all my fighters in Kwangtung, so right, it's going to be something like this.
Do you want to take the Philippines guys and fight the battle in Yunnan as well?
And that's what I'm trying to think about. It's like, do I want the tank at Yunnan now, or do I want the infantry artillery?
Yeah,
because
I
the
think
tank can be interesting, but might be too early for that.
it is too early. Yeah, I think the infantry artillery is the better play from a positional standpoint.
Yeah, I agree. But then that means that at Yunnan, I actually don't attack with all that. Where's my transport? Transport here. And I keep back 1 infantry as a shield because they're going to maybe try to snipe off my air, which is at Kwangtung.
Yep, that's
Whatever.
smart.
Right.
However,
Yeah.
if you're worried about that, rather than leave 1 guy in Kwangtung, put him in the Yunnan battle and save 1 guy from Kiangsu and take 1 guy from Buryatia into Anhui. I think 2 guys in Buryatia is enough of a temptation for him to think about taking that battle.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, So wait, something like this, right? Yeah, sure. Why not 2 guys? Send 2 guys.
Yeah, something like that. 3 guys. Yeah,
Right?
that
so
looks
it's like 5 to here.
Yeah,
so
that
only
looks
2 to Buryatia.
right. That looks a lot smarter. Yeah.
And 5 in there. Yeah. No, that's actually what I usually do. Like so.
Don't forget your 2 planes in
That's,
37 though. They can be useful.
Yeah, I know. It's like just stack the odds on Yunnan a little bit more. I don't even need that much.
1 to
Like,
Burma,
let's
1 to
see.
Burma, 1 to Yunnan, something like that.
Yeah.
See, you don't even really need to take
See,
Burma.
1,
You just have to
2,
kill that guy. But yeah, taking it is a bonus. But yeah, you don't really need to take it.
To take Burma?
Yeah, you don't have to take it. I mean, if you do take it, that's great.
I'm
I mean, what are you sending there? You're sending. Yeah, you got. See, you're sending. I would send that extra
taking the
artillery.
hell out of it.
I take just
Okay.
my personal opinion is the artillery should go to Yunnan. 2 infantry is more than enough.
To save it, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
that's up to you though.
that works for me too. No, it's like it's all kind of like the same transposition, but I had a fighter there. Okay, so there's a fighter.
There it is. Yep, you got it.
It's like, yeah, it's like more or less the same thing. Not exactly the same thing, but
Well, it's just
so
you're
let me think.
preserving
This
more attacking.
carrier.
Yeah, you're preserving more attacking units on the mainland rather than getting because he
No,
can
I agree.
trade Burma pretty efficiently, and that means he gets to kill one of our artilleries. Which, if we can preserve it, that's great.
Okay, so I've got to send the battleship there. The carrier, I can't move because I've got to like save its
Yeah,
command or
and keep the
something.
battleship back in 60. Give yourself some
Mm,
flexibility because if the battle goes really bad in 53, you want to be able to counter that. You could bring the battleship down, somewhere close by.
Okay, let's see. So battleship and carrier. These, right. So what's this? I have the transport somewhere. Okay, right.
That looks good.
Got all the spaghetti going on,
Yeah, that looks good to me.
but I think that's about right. I do need to have the destroyer at like a C zone 60, so because it's got to threaten India. Okay, yeah, that looks about right. All right, so any last moment mentions, whatever?
No, I think that cruiser should die very efficiently. Yeah, looks good to me.
Hopefully,
Just good luck, baby. Maybe the dice gods
it'll
be
really
with you.
suck like if it lives. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so
Right off the bat, look at
yes,
that.
okay,
Look at that. Battleship hit. Boom. Very nice. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not bad.
yeah, let's see how this one goes.
Oh,
Okay,
very nice.
pretty ideal. I just got to get one hit.
Wait, take the casualty. Did he get a hit? You gotta take the plane.
Oh no, just kidding. Of course, yeah, I took down the
Okay.
fighter.
Okay. He scared me, man.
Like no.
I've done this one.
Let's
I've
put it
done it.
this
I've
way.
done it so many
written,
times. It's not even funny.
I've written too many articles on that crap. Don't get me wrong. Like with 1942 online like UI, I
Yeah.
might miss it, but
Yeah.
odds are,
Exactly. Very nice. Very nice round for Japan so far. Kill Burma, and that'll be
Oh yeah,
the quadfecta.
got to agree.
Oh man, Jesus Christ,
Right.
digging that. Can't you send the destroyer into 53 now? He's got to send that battleship with him. That's interesting. Actually, he doesn't.
Okay, so where do I land? The Solomons, do you think?
What? No. You want to land in sorry, Wake. The bomber and the fighter.
Where?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, bomber and fighter got to land in Wake or Solomons. So kind of like,
Well, if you land in the Solomons, you're giving the British a crack at you. If you land in Wake,
yeah, okay, yeah, good point.
the U.S. has already things to do. They've got to kill that.
Transport empty? Unbelievable. That transport is empty. Still, though, there's no point. Yeah, it's like they got the cruiser too, so. Okay, so that's Wake, right?
And then one fighter to 60, and then everything else probably land in Kwangtung. The Manchuria fighter lands in 60.
Yeah, sure.
Not that it needs
Makes
to,
sense.
but, just to be careful.
Yeah, why not? It's like I've got range, so the range is nice. It's just as good for like range cycling, so it works out pretty well. All right, so blah blah blah.
I think you moved it pretty much everything else. You have nowhere to moves.
I just got to make sure that I don't forget to move anything. That's the thing about this UI. I can't figure out what the frick is going on half the time.
No, looks good to me, man.
Let's see.
3 fighters infantry to Kwangtung. You're good in 61. You're good in 60. You're good in Wake. You've got a nice little heavy presence coming in through China. Pretty much a dream scenario.
Yeah, I don't really like having all this stuff at 61. I'd rather have them on Philippines, or something like that. But I guess, I can't really do anything about the Pearl counter.
Well,
I have to,
because you
look
bought
at
3
that some other time.
transports this turn, you can afford another transport and maybe forgo the complex next turn, and then start gobbling up these this British territory in the South Pacific. But that's an option, and then you want to be in Sea Zone 36 because you want to also be threatening Africa as well. Because remember, the Japanese fleet is looking for something to do at this point, and the best spot for the Japanese fleet is in 36.
All right. USA, with as Shaky would say.
Looks
Uh,
like it's, so right
Is
now I
that-
could be threatening them with
Wait, as I would say, what?
You would say it's time for USA. You or Rock would usually say that.
Okay. So, what are you thinking?
Like, it's not a lot of option. It's a classic US buy, in my opinion. He has a lot of sub. This is kind of annoying.
I think you're going to have to get an extra destroyer.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I was thinking. On the initial buy?
Like a carrier and a destroyer.
Yeah, but carrier, destroyer, and then another destroyer, that's what you mean? And just one transport?
I don't know about another.
No, but usually I buy the classic buy, like 2 transport, 1 destroyer, 1 carrier, and 2 infantry.
I'm torn. I don't know. Those 2 subs could get annoying quickly if I find a way to hunt them down, but it might be okay.
I don't know. Think about it.
Oh, it's up to you, man. What you're buying right now, this is what I usually buy. So,
Yeah, this is what I usually buy too, so I'm not changing my buy.
Yeah, if we got to get another destroyer next turn, we can get another one to get those subs out of the way. But for now, it should be good.
yeah, we just need the 1 in 11 to live.
All right, so
I do think it's worth a destroyer in 53. Destroyer and the 2 fighters.
yeah, that's it. I wouldn't risk the battleship if you want my opinion.
No, I wouldn't either. And
Do you want me to clear season 10 with the destroyer and a fighter?
yes, and a bomber.
Right. I had in mind
Yeah, that
too.
sub has got to go.
Okay, so in Kwangtung he has put 3 fighter and an infantry, so that's not dodgeable.
I think you should consider landing the Chinese fighter into Transjordan to protect that from.
I think so. So I just wanted to know if we're like playing a little bit with Japan, or we're letting that guy do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I think it's better to save your units for right now.
Okay. That's it for me then. You good with that?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're James. It's James, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's see if the dice god gonna be good with us. Yes, yes. Oh no. Oh, jeez, Christ. Yeah, it's not good.
Did you lose something?
2.
Ah, this sub hit.
Yeah.
Told you needed the battleship.
No, we're saving the battleship.
At least it destroyer lived.
Alright.
No, do you want their Chinese fighter to go to West Russia, or do you want to go down to Transjordan?
I think Transjordan to protect from because you got the bomber and the battleship. Can the fighter go one more hex to central?
Mm-hmm. Should I take the risk on those 2 subs? With season 10 and moving the transport? Don't want him to
Maybe.
be lucky.
Maybe one transport.
Yeah. Try one.
You don't want to be lucky, but also
I know, but this guy
that's
so
not-
far it's super
that's-
lucky, right?
that's not good odds for him.
I like that.
I would pull the Alaska guy into Canada.
Yeah. I just saw that you put the 2 in UK, I didn't realize. Thanks for the heads up. I'm good.
And your profile for submarines is not set to submerge in fleet, are they?
Hold on, I'll take a look at it. Russian sub.
Well, I believe.
Submarine submerge when lone defender.
Okay. I believe the control of those sort of border operations is dependent on who has the most IPC in the sea zone. And I think that's currently America. So it'll be your profile that will affect the
So I'm gonna remove it. Good.
No, you don't have to.
No?
Lone defenders is fine, but the one
Okay,
you don't want
good.
is with
Defender with fleet, right?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, it's already not like.
Good. Excellent.
Okay, good. Carry me a little bit here. Let's do that here. All right. So back to Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Russia is in trouble.
We're gonna get some decent income though, so if you just hang in another turn or two, could recover. So the question is, Ukraine. I want to strike that or I want to take that. And if so, what are the right numbers?
I'll be right back. Interesting question.
I'd say 3 infantry and artillery and your planes on Ukraine. Try to take it.
I think only 3 now.
Well, and an artillery and your 2 planes.
What's the computer thing? Computer thing's that strong. Seems a little dicey to me, but let's make sure we get the Blitz. Let's not forget that. I don't know. Dave, what do you think about Ukraine? Think those numbers look good, or you think we should send an extra infantry, or you think we should just
Let me look at it. 1 sec. I was on my other screen. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, so you're gonna go for Ukraine. Okay, what is it? What do you have? 3 infantry, 1 tank, and you're sending 2, 1. I would send probably 1 more to Ukraine. I don't know what you think, James, but
Well, Jim, he thinks it should be as it is currently.
Oh yeah, okay.
I kind of agree with him. I would like to send an extra infantry, but I don't know that we have extra infantry laying around.
You have
Yeah, you don't have the extra infantry right now, which is why I would try to take it as light as
Yeah,
possible.
yeah. Just do it like that. You're right. It's still strong.
Yeah, when has the computer ever been wrong, right?
Well, yeah, but computers say strong, so usually they're not that bad.
You disengaged in 7, right?
Yeah. All right, come on, lads. Not good. Oh, not good. I'm gonna risk it.
Fantastic.
Oh, not
Speaking
good.
as Japan.
You just lost the game.
No, the game's not lost. It'll be fine.
And it's not great.
No.
We are going to have to obtain a caucus.
Yeah.
Whoa, what happened?
This is an issue.
Well, can't beat the dice. What are you going to do?
We should avoid you from rolling dice.
Yeah, if only that was an option, right?
If only it was an option.
Well, it is what it is.
Well, my goodness. Well, I think I can afford to repair Karelia. And just a lot of infantry.
I should think so.
10 infantry, 2 artillery sound pretty good in a KGF to me. Now the other option is splitting the subs in C-Zone 6 and C-Zone 4. What do you think about that? Or do you want me to attack C-Zone 10? I don't want to attack C-Zone 10 with 2 subs.
Yeah, I don't like C-Zone 10 too much.
I like 6
Well,
and I like
what
6.
happens if you split them at 4 and 6?
Well, that's what I
I'm
just
kind
said.
of like, what if you put them both in 6?
No, you want to
Like-
split them.
Like, what's he going to do?
You want to split them. They can still converge. And if he goes to 8, then you can consolidate the subs again. So just sort of make them a pain in the ass. Actually, there is another option. There actually is an option of building a sub in C-Zone 5 and having a sub in C-Zone 5, 6, and 4. Or 4, 5, and 6. Or 6, 5, and 4. That's an option. That's annoying.
Well, it's your call.
With the 5 fighters and
So
the bomber, that makes
Another option
that makes
is you just stick
really
him in C-Zone 8.
well.
And
What it
if
would
he comes
force
after you, then you just blow him up. What?
well, the only thing I was saying is
Yeah,
that
splitting or
the only thing I was saying that if I do that, that forces them to a Medshuk, which I'm very comfortable defending a Medshuk. Especially with a battleship. So if it forces them south into Africa, that's actually good for us. But I don't think I'm going to buy a
the
sub.
only thing that I would say is Japan is maybe you want to like you could capture Caucasus and West Russia, and then it'll be kind of messed up for them.
I don't think does West Russian play 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He's got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What's that look like? I'll check that battle and see what it looks like. That might be an option as well.
It's like 26 attackers against 18 defenders. Like, it's a blowout, you know?
I don't think it's
That's
20.
what I think.
Is it 26 attackers? I see 4, 8.
Oh, sorry, 22 attackers? My bad.
Yeah.
I'm miscounting.
Exactly.
Like, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, right?
It's close.
22 against 18. They got the AAA, but only one AA.
I know.
So, you know,
Knowing
I like
me, it'll be a
I'm
strong
not saying you
battle.
have to
I think it's strong. It'll probably show up strong. So it might be a decent strafe, and maybe strafe into Bello or Ukraine.
Right. It's kind of like you got the straight option exactly. And I'd say probably like blitz through Belarusia.
Yep.
So you can retreat to Belarusia, like if you want. Probably retreat to Karelia if you do retreat, but.
So that means taking.
Then you could
So that would mean taking. That would mean taking 2 guys off of Africa to hit Ukraine. Oh, sorry, Caucasus.
To hit Ukraine, or you mean Caucasus?
Caucasus.
Well, you could take them off Italy, right?
Yeah, I could. I could do that too. Yeah. And just blitz Egypt. Kind of like that idea. Yeah. All right. So let's go 10 infantry, 2 artillery. I think that's a good, safe KGF buy. And repair the 4 damage on Karelia. All right. So let's do that. Let's go. I want to save the artillery though. Do I? What does this look like? did it say? Favorable, so that's not a good strafe. Interesting. But it looks good though, doesn't it, on paper?
Regardless of whether it's set.
Well,
It says,
okay. So here's the thing: if
I like it.
if we
Yeah.
crush West Russia here, it's kind of the game.
Mhm.
But it's also a game-changing play if it goes terribly wrong for us. So let's not do it. Let's play conservatively.
Let's crush it. Crush it. Crush it.
Let's be smart about it.
It's like, but let's say that it does go wrong and you retreat to Karelia, right?
Mm-hmm.
You preserve your tanks, you hold on to Karelia, and they're depleted. You have control of Caucasus. I think even if it goes a little badly, we're still okay.
That's actually a good point.
And if it goes favorably, then like we just rock them.
That is
so.
No. That's actually a good point. It really is. So let's take that battle. Problem is, it puts our planes out of position somewhat. So they will be able to drop that.
Oh yeah, it does.
They will be able to drop that UK fleet. Don't forget to take this.
That's what happens. It's kind of like.
All right, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting me pumped, Aardvark. I don't normally do moves like that, but it looks right to me.
Oh, well. I'm notoriously aggressive, so I got to keep up my end. Well, it's not that I'm just aggressive for no reason. It's just kind of like
I get it. It's timing. It's a timing.
I feel
thing.
that there's a case to be made here.
Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of my beer before I. Oh, air defense. That's right. Let's hope they get nothing. And they got nothing. Oh, this makes it even smarter now. Okay. So we're expecting
so
one.
Near the end of the battle, like you take
we're
a look
expecting
at
so that's 14. So it's 7, 8, 9. We're expecting 9 hits here. We got 11.
Yeah, even if you're winning, you still might want to retreat because they have a 9. They have a 9 dice counter.
I get it.
But we'll see.
Oh shit! I think we're retreating. We killed basically everything but their tanks and planes.
Jesus Christ. I don't mean to take the Lord's name in vain, but this is just not nice.
Wait a second.
It is not nice.
Do we retreat though? Because we're guaranteed to kill all of his fighters, and he has to come back. He can retake it.
10 units, right? And I can reinforce.
Yeah, with your fighters.
Like, this is why my fighters are on Kwantung, so they can reinforce like Caucasus, West Russia, or Ukraine. They're there specifically for that reason. So it's just like UK cannot counter.
Jesus, his planes hit every single time.
Give us something at least.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, it was something.
Jesus, fuck, Christ. I think that looks about right.
So they wiped everything?
We wiped it, but
They did.
we left all 5 of our tanks exposed, but you've got no aircraft that can hit them.
Wow.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
We'll see how exposed they are.
Yeah, not with Japanese fighters supporting them. Not very exposed. With 7 infantry, 1 artillery. That's kind of a game-ending
I mean,
move.
UK can send their air at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they could.
Maybe get something, but you got an AA gun there. That's cute. Where did that AA gun even come from?
Karelia.
Oh
49.
yeah, of course.
49 is the Germans. Round 2.
All right, well, I'm ready to resign. I knew that was going to be a risky battle, but we needed to. We were slowly dying, and if we didn't take that chance there, I think,
I agree with the resign.
We can restart. We can restart.
At
It's
least
early.
All the allies.
It's early enough.
So I appreciate it. Good game, guys. You smoked us.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
we're
I'll
not.
say for the record,
We're gonna have another game though, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But playing as Japan, I just want to say the allies, they did have bad dice. They did have to take a chance. I think they took kind of the correct chance. I'm not, they could have played out in different ways, but at some point you just got to roll the dice, and that's just how it went. So, good game, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
game, definitely. So 1-0 for the good guys.
You want to roll it back with the same teams?
Yeah, same team. Might as well just
I think
rematch.
so. If you don't want to play with us, but I think it's honestly it's the dice game. This game
It has nothing to do with you guys. It was just dice.
Yeah. No, really.
Guys, I want a chance for us to redeem ourselves. So
All right, well, set it up,
Oh,
Shaky.
what is this redemption?
okay.
Shocking. All right, so
Just for the record, I
Just
would
hang
have
out in
I
the
would have
game.
normally have played that West Russia battle more conservatively, but I did see the logic in Ard's opinion on that, and it worked out in our favor. But just saying that I probably might not have taken that battle and preferred to hit it later on. But both ways actually work.
well, it's like you said, you had confidence against the Allied shock in the Mediterranean. So why take a chance if you think you're going to win the long game? It's like just let them get like more desperate and
No,
take
no.
bad odds
Oh
battles.
no,
from them.
I fully admit I completely saw the logic in what you were saying. Yep, absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, it was just a tough game, man.
Ha! Jaybird says if you don't do the West Russia attack, I'm leaving the stream. LOL. So apparently the chat was all in favor of the West Russia attack, and they got what they wanted.
Wait, what chat? I'm looking at the looking for game chat. Is there another chat for this?
Are you in on
The YouTube chat.
Yeah, the YouTube chat.
Oh, the YouTube chat. Oh shoot. I
Yeah,
forgot
they're
about
actually,
that.
believe it or not, they're actually people watching us play.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
I know it's hard to
It's like,
believe.
Mom, I'm on YouTube.
We do have
Yeah.
some fans.
It's all good. Let's see. Let me go to YouTube. Add to the viewer count.
I'm gonna go in and join as Germany. I'm in.
I mean,
Let's see. Can you drop the stream link in the chat?
Just
In
go
the
to
Discord chat?
just go to
That's some kind of-
DZMC Gaming. Actually, join the game first as Japan.
Oh, there's another one. Okay, I took this one. So
And then it's
menu. Oh, pending invite. Okay, there we go.
so the YouTube channel is DZ, so David, Zach, Maddie, Chase. Those are my kids. That's what it's all
Yeah,
about.
I got it.
Oh, you
It's
got
like I think I'm subscribed actually.
Oh.
Oh, we're live. That's right. Oh, there's 2 games. Wait, what? Oh, this is
Is
like
the-
the RE game. All right,
Is it-
so
John Roberts is probably the other one, right?
if you don't do the WRs, I'm leaving the stream. That's right.
Okay, hey guys, do you want to mix it up? Do you guys have any opinions on the Middle Earth strategy?
Ooh,
So an
I've
aircraft carrier for
never-
Russia?
saucy.
I've never seen it, honestly.
The 2 bombers for Russia right off the bat.
No. The Middle Earth strategy is Frisky Cow, where he finds the IC in Persia. And it's the West Russia Jam start of the game.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys ever done the West Russia Jam?
No. Can we do it? Like to see it?
We can show it off. and we don't have to commit to Middle Earth, but
Yeah, but you
so
kind of
what
want
we're
all
looking
players.
for,
You kind of want all players on the same page, though, to do that, to pull that off. That's a very complicated maneuver.
and that's why we're
Hey, I'm
still
fine with anything.
Go. I think we have the player to do it.
Wow, exciting. I'll be right back.
Exciting, yeah.
Try
it is.
something new and different. So
I need some strategic medicine, and hopefully
Okay.
that'll put the odds back in your favor. Just kidding.
So what we're looking for here is 2 hits or fewer. If he gets 3 hits, it gets a little dangerous. And we're going to send everything except for the 1 fighter in Moscow is going to land in Egypt because his bomber is going to survive in Ukraine, and that'll help prevent an Egypt attack.
Yeah, I've never seen this. I'm watching.
20-0. You heard of 12-9? This is 20-0.
this is certainly something I've never seen before.
You guys have
It's
never seen a
exciting.
West Russia only open? Oh my
Nope.
goodness.
Sorry.
We cleared it. Now we just need him to get 2 hits or fewer. Yeah, you got 3. So that makes it a little dangerous. He could send everything at him.
So it's not possible, right?
No, he could send everything. He would have to keep up season 7 to do it, but he could if he wanted to keep up season 7. He could.
Let's see what they reinforce with first. 18 versus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So the fighter just has to let it Moscow, I guess. Ooh, all right. I'm not an expert in this strategy at all, so it'll be an experiment.
Okay, you're not an expert, or you are an expert?
I am not.
Oh, I thought you were an expert.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I'm just going on this crazy roller coaster.
Go with the flow. Listen.
For Yasha. That's beautiful. It's Christmas. You guys thought ahead. You're so thoughtful.
See, we're fucked.
So Germany, what you thinking?
I think he stepped away for a moment.
Okay. So I'll just kind of like blab a little bit. So this
All
is
right.
being talked
Sorry, guys.
about in the Discord. And I feel that the Allied game, it's interesting, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like a sharp game. You got to know how the Persia IC sort of like works, the benefits, the drawbacks, and like the weird bits. So it's a tricky line.
Yeah.
Plus, like, it works a little better against players who are maybe a little bit conservative. Because me, I know that when I have when I have like all that stuff sitting on Ukraine, I'm going to try to make life interesting for USSR.
I agree. So typically the way to respond to this, obviously, to take Caucasus and to stack Ukraine and mini stack Karelia.
Why mini stack Karelia? You just get the crap kicked out of you.
That's fine. When I say mini
Does,
stack, I'm
like,
thinking like 3 guys and an A. Maybe 4 guys
Is
and an
this
A.
Germany talking or one of the allies?
This is Germany talking. This is me, Tim Roach. Roach Warrior.
Ah, okay. Well, the way I figure it, they can hit Karelia with just like infantry and artillery. So they've got 3 artillery and they've got 4 tanks sitting on West Russia.
Uh-huh.
That's tough. So it's kind of like if you do put 3 infantry and like 1 anti-aircraft, they just kill it. It's like, they've got to do like whatever. They can strafe it, they can kill it. Like they're both good options. So it's like,
Why does Russia only have 1 plane?
Taking it.
Oh, they got 1 in Egypt. Okay.
Right. So it's like usually in this scenario you've only got like 2 artillery and 1 tank in West Russia. So it's like their attack units are spread a little thinner. But here it's like they've got this big block of 9 infantry that's gonna back them up. So I'm kind of like,
They've only got 1 fighter though.
It's like Germany bleeding out in the north. It's like in the south too. So it's like there's sort of like some different lines. You could try to like fortify Ukraine, pull out of Africa, or a bunch of different lines. Heavy tank buys. So it's like it's tricky for the Axis too, because the Axis meta changes. Having to deal with that big chunk of stuff on West Russia. But whatever you do, I'll just try to follow your lead with Japan.
Okay.
Instead of like trying to like get too heavily into
I'm not against
the
buying
details.
2 tanks here and 7 infantry and 2 artillery because that's the alternative to the bomber buy. And I do like the flexibility of having the tanks as opposed to the bomber because I have a bomber, which I don't normally have.
Mm-hmm.
And I can still take Transjordan, which I want to do. And I don't need to stack. I can stack Ukraine effectively with what I have there right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I could put 17 there right now without any planes. I don't need any of my planes there. I could put all my planes on Northwest. And still take Transjordan. And, okay, for Karelia, I'll take Karelia lightly.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the right play. I think that's the right buy, at least. 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 tanks. Tanks gives us... They're cheap fighters. That's what I call them. You're new to the channel, but I call them cheap fighters.
Yeah, but an advantage that tanks have, that fighters cannot hold territory. Tanks can.
Mm-hmm.
So you just drive them up to Ukraine. It's like they help bolster the situation.
Exactly. So no
That's
disagreements
gonna
with
be,
the buy? The buy looks okay?
Sure. The only difference that I would make in terms of like strategy. So after Russia moves those 9 infantry to West Russia, it's going to threaten Ukraine. So then what do you do with that big chunky units in Ukraine? Like you can take top Caucasus for 1 more turn, but then you have to retreat, right? That's what's going to happen.
Well, you're going to have...
So it's like
you're going to have
if you hit
Japanese... You're going to have
Transjordan now-
Japanese... You're going to have Japanese fighters in Kwangtung, hopefully, so they can help support me in Ukraine. I have enough to defend Ukraine for several turns.
Yeah, it's like I won't get into it too much, but it's like Japanese fighters on Kwangtung with UK in the mix in the India area, it gets kind of weird. Like there's this whole like sort of like weird transition, especially with KGF. But it's like we'll see it or we won't. So
Well, the rest...
it's like
The whole
I'll
point of
do
the
it,
West Russia...
I'll do it.
The West Russia push is... This is a KJF. That's what they're hoping for. That's what they're shooting for.
Well, I hope it is KJF. I hope they come after Japan. I'll crush them.
That's the
It's like,
spirit.
yeah. But anyways, I'll back you up with fighters from Kwangtung. So
That's the spirit.
just like I'll
You know,
talk you out
the
on
option,
my turn,
there's an alternative as well. The alternative is to actually stack Bellow and take Caucasus light, well, basically an infantry, stack Bellow, and move everything sort of northeast. So we'll be able to, we'll be able to dead zone Ukraine. Can't dead zone Caucasus, so he can move back into Caucasus, but that's an option we're okay with. We will outnumber. He can't outbuild the Germans. He can. It's a math game. So
I like German Caucasus income. I like it a lot. That's a chunk of income.
well,
So
yeah. I don't think we can
it's like
trade
if
it
you
though.
can make a play for it, I
Well,
will back you up with fighters.
okay. So you like my original idea?
Yeah, I like it. It's
So
like bulking at Belarusia. It's okay too. You know what I'm saying? But it kind of like transposes to the long game where like Russia has like a lot more attack power than it normally would in the meta,
mhm.
and like that adjustment is weird. So
Plus, remember he's very infantry heavy. He's only got 3 artillery. So that's helpful as well.
mhm.
So yeah, maybe stacking Ukraine, taking Karelia lightly. I like the 5-1 again, but yeah, I don't know. Do you think it'll happen twice in a row? I don't know. And then I like killing the destroyer and taking Transjordan because that gives them sort of a decision if they because he needs the UK fleet to make this happen. So if the Germans are sitting in 17, he has to respond to that. So I think that's the right play. So let's go with the buy. The buy is right.
It's like
I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm feeling the 10 this turn. I'm going to go 6 here to C-Zone 7. I've been burned by that so many times.
sure that works. All right. So as the Japan player, just some passing commentary, right?
Mhm.
So it's like sort of like if Germany is sort of going for this like a high stakes play near Ukraine and Caucasus,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you'll pull out of Africa and you sort of try to make the commit. But everything my partner said about Transjordan, like closing out the Suez, that's also true too. So it's like we're going with that, and
Well,
yeah, I
only
think it
because I know
works.
my opponents, and the whole purpose of the West Russia stack is to kill Japan, and I'm trying to help you out on that, so that they
No,
don't.
no, I hope yeah. It's like we'll see.
Oh
No,
man,
I agree.
why is
Like,
my mouse is moving?
Transjordan pulling people away from India, that's always going to be good. But we'll see. It's like I feel that I want to see if they hit the East Indies fleet or exactly how they handle that.
Yeah.
It's good times.
Okay. Don't see anything else. As attacks are concerned. Well, maybe bomber hit just for letting it live on Moscow.
Works for me.
I think Russia
I
might have
will want to see if you can get that bomber over here eventually
over where.
because of destroy the blocks.
Oh yeah. Well, if it
So,
lives,
mhm.
if it lives, it
Yeah, no,
will.
I agree with the bomber. It's
Okay.
just like I'm talking about non-combat.
No, I understood. I understood
So,
that. Okay.
mhm.
Let's go then. Here we go. Well, we got one. It's better than dying.
Works for me.
Did I hit a button by mistake or something? Closed off the Suez. That's better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, decimated. I think we take the cruiser here, actually. Oh, no, we keep the cruiser. Sorry. Take a sub. Well, that was pretty good. Okay, everybody to... How many guys do I need? Probably not many. I can actually might even be able to put another fighter there, but let's see what this looks like first. Where do you want the German bomber? I can go to Manchuria. I don't think you need him yet. I think you just need him available, right?
I don't need it yet.
Yeah, put him back.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like it could be useful, but just keep it safe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, actually, Ukraine
Just keep it safe.
can hit.
Like
No.
Japan, first turn, I don't know what's going to happen yet at all. A lot depends on the UK, so it's a very volatile Asian coast at the moment.
Right. I think it's pretty safe there.
Yeah.
I think that looks okay. I mean, it's hard to tell with the big, strawberry patch here, but I think it's okay. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 against his 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, okay. Fine with that. Okay. $46. I'll take it.
Oh boy.
Rematch.
Well, so do you see any opportunities before I dump on you what the actual middleware strategy is, if we wanted to try that or not? Do you see any opportunities?
I'm looking at it. Hold on. Okay, so that's UK who's playing, so it's gonna be James, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming you want to build the factory in Egypt.
No, in Persia.
Then why land your fighter in Egypt?
So because Germany had a bomber survive, he could have attacked Egypt with that bomber. And we wanted to keep your Egyptians alive.
And I would have if you didn't put the fighter there. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
So it'd be cool if you could get Caucasus with the one Persian.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, throwing that guy up there.
Take-
Are we going after Germany or Japan with this strategy?
Well, we don't have to decide yet, and we won't decide until we see.
Oh, it's one of the ones that can go either way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it leans KJF, but it's not guaranteed to be KJF. So
I dare you to KJF. I double dog dare you.
Yeah, that's my saying, man.
So in this game, we're not going to be able to save the carrier. So I would put the carrier cruiser in 61.
I'll be right back.
I would transport 2 guys from India to transport him. The Egypt fighter and a 35 fighter will attack Caucasus, land in West Russia. The 2 London fighters, one of them will attack Zone 5, land in West Russia. One of them will attack Zone 7. Something like that. Or do you think we should just go get the battleship right now while we can? Like
I think I should probably take out the battleship because we need to make sure he can't be flooding that area of troops, especially if I drop a industrial complex over here.
I kind of agree with James
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have to leave 1 infantry in Egypt to protect the Russian fighter from the Japanese. So I think you should still transport 2 guys from India to transport.
All right, so I buy the IC now, right?
Buy the IC now, and then 3 land units for India. And what do we have left?
I can do 2 infantry and then a fighter.
That's kind of interesting.
That way I'm still putting 3 in India, but, you know, I'm not putting stuff up in, or nothing really.
Yeah, for a turn. We'll get back to that eventually. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, so you're not going to do the battleship?
Well, if I want to take Caucasus for you, I'm going to have something besides 1 infantry.
Yeah, sure are. That is a move. That's a conundrum, isn't it? Well, you might as well send both fighters then. You might as well send the Egypt fighter too. What does Zone 7 look like if you don't send the fighter? Like if you wanted to send both the fighters to West Russia? You think that's... I think that's reasonable. What do you think?
Computer says unlikely, and I'm tending to agree with it.
Well, it's probably just saying that because it assumes you're going to lose your destroyer and planes can't. So... Yeah. Yeah, I guess you better send that. I don't know. Now, what I have no idea what to do with is the guys in Australia. I haven't really figured that part out of the strategy.
Yeah, I tried to look up the strategy, but the only thing I could find was for like one of the board games that the map looks nothing like this.
No, it's on Discord. It's Roland Frisky Cow. He's the mastermind behind this, but it's very intriguing.
Yeah.
Any ideas for what to do, Dave, down in Australia?
Okay, I want to see something here. So what did he buy? What did he?
I don't love that. I don't love New Guinea.
I don't think New Guinea is a play.
It's you donate so much stuff just to get the one IPC, and over the course of the game, it ends up being like 12.
And it's impossible to take out his sub, right?
Yeah.
No, you can attack it. Maybe it's not such a submerge.
I don't know. You're kind of baiting us here.
New Guinea.
Hmm.
You're forgetting New Guinea.
No, not New Guinea.
In a Middle Earth strategy, you attack New
Yes,
Guinea.
New Guinea.
You absolutely attack New Guinea.
Use 25 IPCs to capture one IPC.
Okay, don't listen to me. Oh, it's not
You
my.
think-
It's not even my turn. Actually, I'm wrong. Sorry. I apologize. I spoke out of place.
What do you think if UK took the Solomon? Do you think he would still do Pearl? The reason I ask is then US wouldn't have to risk anything taking Solomon, because usually if they lose one of their 2 land units, they're executing the money island trick. Or do we just want to save them? Just go to 41 like normal, and then they can go around the Horn of Africa, or they can go back up to London.
Because he's less likely to attack that because he's got less that he can do. He can either do Pearl or he can do that.
I'm trying to think, what would you do? You saw that. That's Japan.
Art is unpredictable. That's why I like him.
Very predictable.
He's always thinking.
So just some commentary, right? There's a couple things I wanted to mention.
No.
Can you
just
save the
came up with
commentary
this.
for your turn, please?
No. Yes.
Can you save the commentary for your turn, please?
That's a
I'll
rule.
talk about it on Japan's turn.
Thank you. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this Solomon thing. I don't know if there's a better.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I kind of don't like it.
I know I wouldn't like it if I was Japan, because I'd be like, what the hell's going on?
That's,
You
love it.
right in range of Borneo and Philippines.
did you click on attack now? Or is that...
No, I'm still trying to make decisions
Oh,
on that.
okay, perfect. I was scared for a second.
Yeah, but with that there, he would either have to attack it or he'd have to attack Pearl. He wouldn't be able to do both.
And no matter what, the sub will live because he doesn't have a destroyer.
Correct. So you know what? I think I will do that just to give him more options, because Japan with more options means less chance of something happening.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I wouldn't do any of this in a ranked game, but this is not a rank. This is for fun.
Oh.
Laissez-faire.
Well, ultimately, it's your call, man.
Trying to decide if I want to do anything with the transport in C-Zone 10.
I
Got me excited, James. I put a pizza in the oven.
What do you want? Just bring in that take West Africa.
Alright, I think this is what I'm going to do. See anything else?
We don't know that his sub is on submerged, do we? Or you're just not engaging it?
I am not engaging it.
Okay. Alright. Well, good luck.
And got it. No losses.
Let go. Let go.
And got transparent and clean.
Super awesome. You can rescue this from.
And Caucasus is liberated.
Fuck.
Yes. Ooh, baby.
Nothing lost this turn.
Wow.
Dice are hot.
They're getting their money back now.
Oh, no, I guess he's on 7, so this is where we're going to lose everything.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, crap!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're back in business.
Didn't lose a fucking thing.
Wow.
What?
Oh my god, this is payback, baby.
Wow.
Thank God.
I bet you wish you bought that UK fleet now.
A lot of excitement for the viewers.
Yeah, it does change things.
It's alright. The Axis didn't need any of those battles anyways.
No.
Yeah, can we get the other 2 fighters in West Russia too? Excellent. No, wait, careful in Kazakh. Gotta turn on a bomber, right? I guess the Americans can add 2 units before he goes. So it'll be okay. Wild.
Definitely not something I'm used to. See anything else that can get moved?
You don't want to kill the guy in Rama?
He's just going to kill it anyways.
Yeah, but each target we give him is 1 fewer plane.
That is true. That is true.
That he could use for overwhelming force elsewhere.
Yeah, you put your sub in 49 too. Or somewhere other than 44.
I'd be tempted to move. I was gonna say I'd be tempted to leave one of the guys back in India because you got the 2 guys going there, and you already transported 2 out. But it's
Yeah, I left one there.
I'm probably overreacting. It's probably fine.
I mean, I can always bring back if I have to next turn.
Yeah, and then careful with the Canadian because you might want to send the transport back up like, as soon as next turn to get the Canadian.
What do you think? Sub in 44 or 37?
I like it in 44 to protect the cruiser against his stuff. And that way, if he does Pearl and he has a thing where he has to bring the carrier in, then he can use that setup with the carrier. And then don't forget your side there.
I always forget about him.
This whole thing is wild.
It made it a whole lot more interesting, that's for sure. Just watching this IC go down on Persia is so funny.
Interesting how, as in, oh god, we're all going to die.
Well, the fact that you didn't lose a single unit, I mean, that's helpful.
Yeah, that's
This is almost got crazy, Ivan.
So Japan's an active player now, so I'm just going to make some comments, right?
Yeah.
So when I was talking about, I don't know, like, are we keeping player names anonymous in terms of like the Discord chat?
No, you can talk about us. They all know us.
Yeah, we're all grown men.
It's like you're not here.
That's how we learn, man.
We're literally
Yeah, it's like I don't think you'll really mind. It's like so Roland Frisky Cow, right? He was talking about this Middle Earth Persia IC.
Who has played Friday Night Blitz several times, by the way.
Several times.
Yes, he's played it several times. So I was talking to him, right? And there's a few things that he said that are different to this game. And one thing I'll also comment is like when I look at the Persia IC, I'm kind of like, yeah, it's not something I would do, but like the more you think about it, you're like, oh, the more it kind of works, right? So it is an interesting line of play. But the couple of points of difference is first, when Germany takes the Caucasus, I think Cow said something like, Frisky Cow, I should say. He said, like, take it with 2 infantry so that United Kingdom cannot easily trade it back.
Right. That was a mistake.
So if Germany had 2 infantry on there, would UK not have attacked?
No, they could. I don't think they would have.
1/9 chance towards the the infantry.
But it also
So
spared.
that's one thing.
But
I'm
it
not
also
saying
spared the
Germany did anything
battleship.
wrong.
But go on. I've got a couple of points too that I've noticed as well. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's just a passing point. I'm not saying Germany did anything wrong. And let's see, what was the other thing? Oh, and also I remember I was a little bit surprised because when I saw this setup, right, I was like, you're trying to threaten a major KJF, right? Like kill Japan first.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, it's kill Germany first line. So I was like, oh really, right? Because it's like, look at all the things that you got. You got like you got like a fighters en route to India. You've got the UK bomber, right? And it's like you've got all these kind of other things. I don't remember the Solomon Islands, but that looks okay too.
Should have been.
So that's kind of like the ongoing comment. So one question is, as far as the game goes, right? So just to be, let's see, we still got USSR and Russia to go. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really make a difference.
The problem with this strategy right now is the fact
Germany,
that the Germans still have their battleship and they're going to keep it for a while. So
yeah, I think so.
So, and I also disagree with taking Solomon's. I understand the logic behind it, but I think New Guinea was the better play there because it forces the Japanese to kill it, whereas Solomon's they can ignore.
Well, the thing about Solomon's is that if Japan wants to hit it, which I'm thinking about with 2 fighters, right? I wipe out the carrier and I wipe out the transport, and I can still do Pearl. But the only question is, does Germany want me to do that? Because personally, I'm a little bit neutral. Like, I'm kind of like, hey, I could go either way. Picking off the transport at Sea Zone 34 with the battleship, that looks like a maybe to me as well. Because the thing is, like, let's say that I pick off Sea Zone 44, right?
I don't think
I've got to land those fighters.
So I don't think you do any. I don't think you do anything different than you did the last game we played. 3 transports is completely appropriate here.
Okay, so 3 transports, right?
Yeah.
But I do have to do things a little bit differently.
You could build a sub.
So it's like
You could build a sub instead of the tank.
Oh hell no. It's
oh hell no.
Hell no. It's like I'm always going to go 3 transports.
See?
Like after.
That's what I keep trying to tell Connor.
61.
Connor keeps, because Connor he's one of the staples of the well, you probably know if you watch. His Japanese opening buy is a sub, and I don't understand the logic behind it. So that's why I was throwing it out there to see if you would.
It's like the only time when I'll ever do a J1 purchase of Navy is if the United Kingdom hit the East Indies fleet. Then I'm thinking about a turn 1 carrier and 2 transports.
Yeah, something.
But otherwise, it's just like go ahead. Like once the the other scenario, which I haven't seen people actually play yet, is when UK hits Sea Zone 61, but then they also do like 3 subs at Sea Zone 35. Then it gets very interesting. Okay, like that's a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
Then you gotta like think about it as Japan. You're like, 3 transports. No, I do kind of need a destroyer here, you know. But in this setup, nah, just 3 transports. It's like if US tries to dump a fleet in Pacific, then I'm going to start building out subs. But so in this situation though,
Which, by the way,
because of
they
Solomon's,
could do. They don't. They actually right now are pretty flexible. They actually could go, even if you destroy Pearl, they could go KJF or KGF. They could do both
yeah, but
because
it's
they're going to be
kind
able.
of
Go ahead.
it's kind of too late. It's like
Not really.
I'm not going to say it's totally too late. Yes, they can do it, and it's going to be awkward or whatever. But the key is like if you have like look at the setup right now, right? Imagine that India has 3 subs on it, right?
Mhm.
Like what does Japan do? You can't kill the 3 subs because there's no destroyers in range. They can just submerge.
Mhm.
Japan can't do anything, you know.
Right.
So it's just like then it takes those and the bomber and like some other air threats plus the carrier, which survives in some scenarios, and then they just like start screwing with Japan big time, and
Mhm.
it's a major problem. But right now,
Yep.
it's like they don't have anything like that, and by the time they do, Japan can have a destroyer in season 61 threatening them. There's no blockers, so it's kind of like like if they want to do KGF, they missed the golden window to make it like really nasty, and it's just like kind of nasty. But the one thing I want to say is like, let's say that I do the Hawaiian Islands fleet, right? Sort of like switching topics here, right? And let's say that I land fighter and bomber on Wake, which is what I did last time,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
What happens is the United States, they can hit Wake Island with a bombard and a couple of infantry, and UK can do the same thing. So the odds are like Japan loses both fighters and its bomber, right?
Mhm.
So it's like
Well,
the
you can
counter to
defend,
that
but
is let's say
you
that I
can
get
defend it. You can take the battleship and the destroyer from 60 and land it in 52 to defend that, depending on how the battle in 53 goes.
it's like let's see, so they're
'Cause
gonna have
you don't have to.
battleship destroyer,
Yeah.
but if I take the battleship and the destroyer, it's
Mhm.
like the US has odds on that. You know what I'm saying? Like they can hit it from I see, like a destroyer block or something, huh? No, it's
Right.
like you can't destroy a block. It's like so it's like they take the battleship and the destroyer, and it turns out like Japan is actually fighting on even terms with the US,
Yes.
which is terrible. You don't want to fight on even terms with the US ever. It's like you want to build subs, let them come to you, then smack them in the face with subs and be like, yeah, like I killed you for cheap. So it's kind of like a weird situation here.
Yeah, it is kind of in a way. But I think honestly, I
Yeah.
would go meta on this, and I would play that gambit in 52, and I would give yourself some flexibility with the battleship and destroyer in 60, in the event that C Zone 53 goes terribly wrong for you. Because if it goes terribly wrong for you, then you can at least place the carrier in 52 as well.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Let me see what the bomber's range is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It can't reach. Can't reach. It can reach 53. It can't reach 52.
Okay, I suppose that does make sense. Okay, so where's this UK bomber, right?
He's in
So we
Kazakh.
can snipe out my right.
Well, you're probably
So
gonna
it's like
ignore.
the bomber can
Are
like
you
hit
gonna
my
ignore
CJ.
the transport in 34, or are you gonna kill it and land in Libya? Remember, he didn't use a plane in 61, so he doesn't have a plane in Szechuan. He only has the bomber that can hit C Zone 61. So your battleship carrier is probably
So you're
more than.
saying that I should not go after the Solomon Islands fleet of UK?
No, I think he hit Pearl instead.
Just Pearl and ignore the C Zone 44.
Yep, because you could defend
Is
it.
that right?
Yeah, because you can defend it. You can defend both. You can defend C Zone 52 from both the UK and
Yeah.
the Americans. Plus, the Americans want
I see what you're
unless they
saying.
are going for a KJF, which by now they would have signaled it. They would signal it at this turn, at this juncture, and they're fully committed. In that case, Germany's going to go gangbusters.
US 1 is kind of the that's a signal turn. Okay, so what I don't like is sort of like I'm thinking C Zone 37 battleship and carrier go to C Zone 61 along with the destroyer. The destroyer is important. It's got to threaten the Indian C Zone. I guess then I take a fighter from C Zone 37, hit the C Zone 34 transport, land in Libya. It's like Whatever
Well,
happens there, I'm good with.
that's good in theory, and to be afraid of that is, or to be, that's good in theory. But I know who we're playing against. They're not building 3 subs in India next turn. So
They're not going to be doing subs at India.
No, they won't do that. That's not the Middle Earth strategy.
That's true. And besides, they've got Persia as the backup C zone. That's like the big strength of the strategy. It's just like they have that reserve C zone.
Right.
It's very nasty.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, so
So I think you're more than comfortable sending. Yeah, I think you're more than comfortable doing meta, just normal meta. Except they made it a bit of a challenge by actually leaving 1 dude in Buryatia this turn. But I think you can kill all 4 normal territories, with the 5th being Pearl, and be safe in the knowledge that your fleets are going to be okay. Wait a minute, you built. Hold on, you built.
I lead with 3 transports, tank, and infantry. That's okay.
Wait a second. We have to remember how are we going to defend the 3 transports, because you're going to be using all of your boats in this scenario.
Yeah, because the bomber. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hold on. That's a good point. So redirect. Just go meta, and just deal with the UK fleet. If the UK fleet wants to sit in 52, well, the Americans want to be busy killing whatever's left over in 53, so it'll probably be. Well, they could do both. It is a bit of an awkward position, isn't it?
It's like I could just gamble that they're not going to be able to hit C zone 60. And then put a carrier and a fighter there. And like gamble that I'm going to take at least 1 hit at C zone 53, which is pretty good odds. 70, 80% at least, something like that.
Yeah, I like that better. That's right. Okay, go ahead. I still like 3 transports. Still works.
So 3 transports, 1 tank, 1 infantry. Yes?
Yep.
Gonna hold the trigger?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so boop. Okay, and then we're going to do Pearl, right?
Yes, sir. And as always, and I know you've written topics and essays on it, but just don't forget to take the U.S. or the Japanese fighter as the first casualty.
Yes,
always worth mentioning.
Always good to be thinking about that. Okay, so let's see. I take this battleship in here, and because I'm doing that, it's like I can regard the C zone as safe, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, you got to take it.
Right.
You actually do have to take Burma here.
See.
Because remember, it's a math game. He can now build 4. He can now build 4 in the vicinity of India. So gotta be cautious of that.
Yeah, always take Burma. Okay, so it's kind of like this. 1, 2,
How many planes
3.
are going to be landing in Kwangtung? None, right? Because you're not sending anybody there to defend. There you go. Thank you. Okay, that's better.
Right. So it's like right. So 1 held back at Gangsu is going to go to Kwangtung.
Agreed.
And let's see. They've still no. The transport's going to be dead. Okay. So I'm looking at this.
Looks good.
That's the commitment.
The only one I'm worried about is Onway, but I think you got enough to win.
It's 3 infantry and a fighter. It's good odds.
Yeah.
At least to wipe them out. I'm not saying it's fantastic or whatever.
Mm-hmm. It's 2 hits.
I might just go like 3 infantry versus Buryatia, like unsupported, but
yeah, I like that too.
You know,
I like that better actually. I'd rather use the fighter in Onway. Onway's a better, the one you really need positionally.
All right. Works for me. All right, does it look good to you?
Yeah, it does. It looks great. Just win. May the dice gods be with you, as the UK dice gods were with him.
All right,
James.
I'm thinking about sending the destroyer to the C zone, to the carrier and the aircraft carrier.
Maybe if you need
so
them.
Destroyer to C zone 61 as well.
Not right now.
I like it.
No, not right now.
Not right now.
Unless is that where you want to leave him? What do you got going there right now? You've got a battleship carrier against a Aircraft
Yeah, that's
carrier
interesting because
cruiser.
I wanted to hold it back for season 52.
That is an
But in that
interesting.
case, I kind of want to take the fighter, one of the fighters, right?
Yeah, I would take one of the fighters
Take the
instead.
fighter from Onway and send it to the C zone because
Agree.
it's like,
Yep.
like look what I got going there. I got
Yep.
like a battleship and a carrier, right?
I agree.
That's
I agree.
kind of
I agree.
yeah.
Take your chances with
Yeah.
Onway with 4 on 2.
Yeah, there we go. It's like,
Wait a
if
minute.
I
Well,
do
hold on.
lose out there, you know what I'm
Let's
saying?
do
I have
this.
that-
Why don't we do this? The artillery in Kwangtung could go to Onway, and take your chances with Yunnan having 1 less artillery. Yeah, that looks better. If you don't forget to put the Philippines guys there.
So 3 against 2.
No, you have the
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's right. 4
there you
against 2.
There you go.
That's fine.
That's it.
So 2 and 2. Okay, there's going to be like a. They could cut from Sichuan into the Yunnan survivors depending on how dice go, but whatever.
Right.
Can't cover everything,
It's
and I think it's reasonable enough.
It's a dice game. I think the odds are definitely. I think if you would check all those battles, they're strong.
Okay, so I'm about to pull the trigger one last time. Look around the board. Look good.
That's fantastic.
All right. Trigger is pulled.
Nice. Ooh. Nice. Okay.
Man. Well, I was like, what happens if he gets a hit? You know, I don't want to lose a fighter.
Pretty close.
But yeah, it was close.
Ooh.
Okay, so that was lucky. Yeah, that's the thing about going under strength to Yan'an, you know.
Yeah.
But whatever.
That's expected results,
like-
though. That's the expected result.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like what you gonna do, right? You gotta take your chances somewhere. 2 units.
Aircraft,
Not great. What you gonna do?
fighter.
Yeah, I took it. Sub and aircraft.
Oh, he hit your fucking cruiser.
The sub got a hit.
Yeah,
That
I know. I
sucks.
saw that.
Oh well, whatever.
Oh,
I'll take the fighter. Take the fighter. I love bombers.
yeah, but you know what? Now that does put 52 in play. So actually, maybe take the bomber, leave the fighter.
Now let's take a look at the.
He's going to survive with a sub.
52 and a ferry.
So
Right.
if
So
you put a bomber with 1
1,
infantry, that actually
2.
does make it more tempting for him.
Yeah, no, you got a point. Yeah, I don't like it, but goodbye, bomber. Goodbye.
Nice.
All in all, pretty reasonable dice for the Axis, I must say.
Ooh. Okay. Nice.
So,
Okay. Overall, not too bad.
let's fight. Yep, not bad at all. Okay, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, and what's he gonna do? Counter into that? I
Nothing.
don't think
It's safe.
so.
It's safe there. It's safe in Libya.
Okay, let's see. Bomber go. Fighter goes here. So I defend C zone 52. It's a little bit novel to me.
But you don't have to defend it You have to. Yeah, exactly. You have to bring down a destroyer and battleship. Make sure you land a fighter on Sea Zone 61, though. Well, you probably don't need to. No, you don't need to.
Later on Sea-Zone 61.
No, you're good. Wait. Where are you going to put the transports?
Okay, so
The transports have to be protected from the bomber.
right, exactly. That's that's the question that we got going on here.
So send the destroyer to 52, and leave the battleship
Okay.
in 60, along with the
And put the carrier and the fighter on.
Well, the carrier can go to 60 along with the battleship, and okay, you could actually you could do it. You could do it both ways. You could put the carrier, fighter, and destroyer in 53. That's a tempting target for him. But
Fighter and destroyer in 50.
that is a tempting target.
It's like he's got a lot lined up that he can smack me with. So 1, 2, 3.
Well, the bomber
so he's
can't
got like 5 hit points that he can hit me with that Sea-Zone 53.
Just put the destroyer.
It's too much unless I bring the battleship.
Yeah,
even with the battleship, I don't like it.
Yeah, just the destroyer.
It's like,
that's good. Destroyer.
It's like fine. The destroyer will block the.
Yep,
the support shots.
I agree.
Well, it's like technically, I guess you could say that it'll block the U.S. support shot. Then, then UK will have its turn, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like then I'll crush them. Okay, so.
Well, the problem is he's not going to send 2 infantry at a bomber and an infantry. I mean, would you? I wouldn't.
It's a fighter and infantry. I sure as hell would.
No, he can't put a fighter on it.
I got a cruiser. It's like
He's got no fighters that can reach.
I can put a fighter on wake.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. Well, that's what you're gonna do. But what I'm saying is the U.S. has the opportunity to attack that fleet in 52, and then send a single transport with 2 infantry at an infantry and a bomber. I don't think he wins that fight. And
no, there's no bomber. I have a fighter on wake.
Oh, sorry, an infantry and a fighter. I meant. That's what I meant. Infantry fighter.
Right.
And then the UK is basically faced with the same decision. They're probably going to bail. So we're going to know right now whether this is a KGF or a KJF. We're going to know right now on the US turn.
Yeah, we're going to know for sure.
Yeah.
I would say that they should go KJF.
I think so too.
Even with everything that Japan's lost, I'm still ready for it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like.
I think KJF is actually the right call.
About it.
I agree with you.
Okay.
That's right.
USA.
So I would say US should smash
America.
52.
What?
Like take pot shots at Wake Island, and then UK should follow through.
Yeah.
And then Japan will come back and wipe you guys out, and then you can threaten me from Sea-Zone 56. And you should build subs at India. Yeah, do it.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy is excited, huh?
They're party poopers. They're going to be like, no, I just want to do KGF.
No,
all
I
day,
just want to
every
take my
day.
time without being interrupted. Thanks.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, he's right. Their turn.
Let's go, Shaky.
Well, it's you.
I know, but we need to decide as a team. So KGF.
Well, before we decide, I will just tell you the third part of the Middle Earth strategy involves a heavy shucking of U.S. to Morocco.
Okay, perfect. So KGF then.
But there are some opportunities here.
I know. One of them is Wake Island, if you want my opinion.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay, so if we combine the U.S. fleet and his fleet there, the UK fleet, what could he bring? He could bring 1 battleship, 1 carrier.
2 fighters,
it,
maybe.
right?
Maybe.
2 fighters, yeah.
2, 3.
I see, 2 fighters, right.
2 fighters.
That seems like an opportunity, man.
Yeah, it is an opportunity. I think we should risk it.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
I concur.
Let me see. Yeah.
Okay, so with that, we can sort of hedge our bets too, right?
We can what?
We can hedge our bets a little bit. Like, you don't have to fully commit
No,
to cage the effort.
exactly. I was thinking of maybe a semi strategy.
All right. Well, let's start with what we know we need. Right. We know we need a carrier.
Yeah, for sure.
And we know we need probably 2 transports.
And probably another destroyer.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd be tempted to get a fighter instead of that destroyer because the Hawaii fighter would be busy. But maybe not. I wish there was a way to work a bomber into this because a bomber would be flexible enough to keep the KJF option open.
Well, if you don't get the destroyer, you can get the bomber.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the bomber just to make some change here.
It really
Yeah.
keeps that flexible.
Hold on, the kids are making some sort of. Okay, they're gone.
Do we have enough land units for all these transports?
1, 2. Okay, let's do this. So Morocco this turn. No, I can't do Morocco.
No, it'd be next turn.
No, it's next turn. Okay, so next turn
So-
we'll have.
And he is still going to have the battleship. So maybe you do need the destroyer.
I don't have enough. I won't. I'm gonna miss on my transportation for next turn. I'm gonna
That's
miss
what I'm
one
saying.
unit.
So what if
You
you
can
only
take
got
an
one?
AA gun instead.
What does it look like if we just bought one transporter? How much money do we have?
So by 1 we have 9, so we can add a destroyer. I'd be
something like
tempted to
that.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And if
we can. Yeah.
If things go really good in Wake Island, like we could even consider dumping your fleet in 56.
Okay, let's do that. All right. So.
Yunnan?
What?
Yunnan?
Yunnan. You want to take Yunnan?
I don't know. Looks like a opportunity.
I think so. He didn't give us to us last turn. Now he gave us to us, so we're gonna take that one. But I was thinking of using the midway infantry to do wake.
Yeah, keep the
Alright,
Hawaiian
so
guy. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. You gotta send a ship first. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely send this up too. No reason not to.
myself. Oh, can I get the plane on the island? No.
No, plane can only hit the sea zone.
So it's gonna be a
If you dump the carrier in 56, it could land on 56. Maybe
Yeah,
he
but
doesn't need. Maybe he doesn't need to be part of that fight since he got a battleship on there.
I don't think he needs to be part of that fight, honestly.
Keep your options open.
I don't see anything else. I don't know about you guys.
No, I mean it's weird.
It is what it is. Yeah.
It is what. Yep, it is what it is.
Let's see if we can have the same luck as our buddy James. Okay, so this is out, so that's good news.
Let's get one hit. One hit. One hit. It's not one hit. It's one hit.
Nope.
One
Oh
hit.
yeah.
Okay, now we're having a conversation.
Yeah, this is gonna be more difficult here. Oh boy. Luck ran out.
It's actually kind of huge.
Okay, have the discussion now. putting the carrier in Pacific.
Well, first of all, do you want to land that fighter in India, or do you think you need it in Persia?
Oh, it's more of your call, guys. I just put it there so we don't forget to move it somewhere.
Hmm.
I didn't did the math now, so I don't know how much transfer he has now. He has 1, 2, so he cannot. I don't think he can get India next turn, if I'm not mistaken. Can he get India? Hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, he might be tempted to get India.
No, he's not gonna be able to take India.
Well, we should put a fighter in India, no?
Well, I guess a lot of it depends on where you're going to drop. So, time for deciding KJF or KGF. Japan has really been wounded, especially if we get that fighter.
Yeah, I haven't done a KJF in a while, so I don't
We've
know.
only
I
got-
think it'd be fun.
We've only got
do it.
3 fighters on the map. However,
However,
what are we going to do?
Technically
in the
4.
Atlantic?
We have technically 4. Let's keep it real. No cap. 5.
yeah, there's
We have
Libya,
5.
1 in Libya.
We have 5 total.
Oh, yeah, there's one in Libya. Yeah, right. You're right.
And on Wake.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling KJF, but it's up to you.
Okay, let's skill Japan first. Oh, I'm gonna get this guy. Okay, so if we do KJF, we're putting
You gotta
that in.
move. I'd move the bomber somewhere spicy too, either Hawaii or maybe to Africa.
I'd rather have it in Hawaii.
If you get all the way to Solomon.
Yeah, also because you cleared Solomon, that's true. It's gonna give us more flexibility. So we're gonna prepare ourselves for Morocco still.
Are we? Or are we just going to go dump? Or are we going to go dump a 23?
Gee, what's... You guys know the season by heart. Oh yeah, we could. Yeah, we could. Could even like right now.
Yeah.
I would do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Move the
You could
destroyer.
You send the fighter there too.
That's why I was saying you could put the bomber there too.
Bomber would go to Rhodesia. Or Congo.
Yeah, but we gotta watch out for the Japanese fighter.
Not really.
Or we just send the bomber in London and we just start strap bombing Germany. And that could be America's contribution to slowing down Germany. Although it is
That
useful.
is a good idea.
It is useful in the Pacific stuff.
But he did buy another one, right?
Oh yeah, you did buy another one, yeah. Oh, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just get like a bomber at turn, just strap out Germany all game.
Okay.
Make Tim cry.
Yeah, I will if it works.
I don't think we need the Alaskan there.
Yeah, if Japan is going for Alaska, they're not doing things right now.
Oh, I was talking to myself, guys. I said India for the fighter, or are we
I like
set
India.
with that?
I like India just because it's a little built-in protection.
Yeah, good. All right, I think we're pretty much set. I don't know if you see something else.
See chaos.
Yeah, exactly. Good. We're good.
Think so? maybe.
All right. We are now. All right. Russia with the middle earth.
Okay. Should I even repair Moscow? So I should repair Moscow.
So it's more viable for you that we have caucus now? Is that what you were saying?
Well, yeah, because now I don't have to trade it,
Yeah, okay.
right? And
Yeah.
it's $4. It's a huge
No, no,
risk
for
I don't
sure.
have to take.
And what is the UK player is buying in Middle Earth? Is he just popping up one unit at a time?
Well, it's 4 land units
Yeah.
every turn,
Yeah.
right? And then stop something in London, whether that's fighters or fleet. Like even if he gets a mini fleet with 2 transports going up there, that'll do a lot of damage.
Got it.
Or if he sends a fighter return to West Russia, that'll do a lot of damage. So right now he's got the 3 in West Russia. They can all go down to India as needed, right? So he'll have 4 or 5 planes down there. That's a huge threat to Japan's fleet. Like he can't go to 36 safely without, committing everything. So hopefully this works. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing here.
I don't think any of us do at this moment.
I do.
I know I am trading early though.
Are you trading Bello too?
An infantry and artillery. Is that worth it?
No, because you use your 2 plane upstairs?
No, because he's in Egypt.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry, I was forget about this guy. Yeah, it's not worth it then.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it right now. Maybe next turn, it'll be more worth it to use artillery. Not quite yet. Come on, lads. Yay, lads. Good work, fellas. Don't even have to protect our occasionally. And I think we have caucus dead zone. I think. Probably.
Should be.
Yeah.
There's that.
What's the yeah, we're pretty our report is pretty even.
So Germany, what you thinking?
Well,
Game, bro.
thinking 10
New game. There you go.
10 infantry, artillery, and 2 tanks.
Where? Oh, you're talking about the buy.
Yeah.
Well, before planning out the buy, let's think about what you're gonna do, and then you know what I'm saying? Like we'll do the buy depending on.
Well, I'm going to trade.
What?
I'm going to trade Caucasus, stack Bello, trade Karelia. Going to take Egypt, and that's all I'm going to do.
What do you think about stacking Caucasus and 4 Japanese fighters fly in?
I don't think we can. He's got 27 or 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 that can hit that. We could put 9, 10, 11, 12.
125.
10, 11, 12,
You're right.
18,
34. 34, right?
18, 19,
34?
20.
34. That's 16, 18,
We can put 20 there.
20. Okay, 24 gets 34 gets 24. That's horrible. Never mind, never mind.
Right.
It's like,
Bad idea.
never
But
mind.
that said, I think we can stack Bello, dead zone Ukraine, and dead zone Karelia. Which is not ideal because the Middle Ear strategy benefits from having a caucus, or for having the Russians own caucuses. That's the whole point. They have to keep taking that. They can't let that fall into the Axis hands. If caucuses falls into Axis hands, Middle Earth falls apart. So they have to keep taking that.
That's sort of where I was like, when you're going with like the G1 moves, right? Like if you're working towards sort of like Caucasus as a united front, then at some point it becomes feasible that Axis is pushed there, and then the Allies get sort of in a weird position. But
right.
We're sort of playing to the Allied.
Well, but we have no choice at this point. We simply don't have the numbers. I mean, we have the numbers to stack Ukraine. We can keep stacking Ukraine and then trading Caucasus. We could do that and then trade Karelia. But I think Russia's okay with trading Karelia.
Yeah, I think so too. But the question is, can we develop pressure in the Ukraine Caucasus area in the next couple of turns?
That's why I built 2 more tanks. So we're going to always be able to put 2 tanks plus whatever infantry we send forward each turn. We don't have to worry about a KGF here. So all my infantry, everything's moving east.
Yeah,
and we'll dare him
to
we'll dare him to put down a fleet as the UK. So we'll keep our planes handy in the back, in the rear, and just move everything forward into Ukraine.
But I'm gonna need that Germany to like screw with Russia in some kind of like major way.
Well, that's how I'm screwing with them. Because Japan's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. You're picking up 4 IPC here. You're landing 8 dudes. 1, 2, 3. Yep, you're landing 8 dudes. You're building maybe a well, you're gonna have to build a little bit of a fleet here. You can't ignore that.
I need to have probably 2 destroyers at this point. Plus, I need to have subs. So it's like,
yeah, you got to dedicate at least 2 destroyers and 1 sub, or 2 subs and 1 destroyer this turn. That's fair. But don't worry about me, man. Dude, I'm gonna crush him. Don't worry. I'm gonna stack Ukraine here. And kill Egypt. I mean 9. I'm gonna use 2 here, so that's gonna be 7, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 against his. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. I could put, well, with your fighters, you can put your fighters there too if you need them. Yeah, I think this looks good. I could actually preserve, well, can I preserve the battleship in Season 16? I cannot. It has to be in 17. So I have to attack Egypt with the, so the purchase is good. 10, 1, and 2, I think. So let's do that. Let's stack. Wait, can you hit Japanese fighter with anything British? 1, 2, no. You got a bomber. I'll leave 1 infantry there. Take the Algeria guy, put him in Libya. Okay, now we take this, or hope to take this. Now I could kill the British fleet. I could send fighters at it, but I don't think we need to. In 7? What are your thoughts on that?
Reserve the German air for use against whatever. I don't think they're going to seriously. They're probably going to try to build some transports up there if they're greedy, but that's fine. Just watch out for northwestern Europe because they can take the Africa units and come up and hit them with US. That's going to be like 5 units.
Yeah, they're going to be landing in Finland. They're going to be landing in Finland, so we're going to move away from. We're moving everything east. Everything. All right. Don't see any other moves here. So let's go with it. Nice. Wow. Oh, just barely. Just barely. Nine, 10, 17, 23 against his 18, 19, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Your fighters can land there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, looks good to me. You okay with this?
Sure. That's good. Looks good.
$47. I'll take it. Healthy lead. He's very infantry heavy.
Okay.
Lord Dalton.
Yeah. So, what are we gonna do here? I could take that plane, or I could take the Philippines.
No, the Philippines is extremely temporary. The plane is forever. And we preserve units in the American fleet.
What about Egypt? Do you think I should just leave it alone for a turn? Or try to knock some of it out?
I don't know. What does that look like?
Not that great. They've got
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that is an interesting battle.
So I do want to send the 2 up to Caucus and with a bomber or with the fighters to take that back.
Yeah, but you could use the West Russian fighters for that. You could still have the India fighter and the Kazakh bomber go to Egypt.
Yeah, it's risky, but I think I might do that.
Interesting conundrum. What's going on in the Atlantic?
The Atlantic, I'm probably pulling those 2 ships off.
What does that mean? Pulling them off.
Well, the Sea Zone 7, I'm going to probably move them somewhere to where they can be more useful than just sitting around. I'm not going to build a fleet.
Well, eventually we're going to have to use a fleet.
Well, yeah, right now they're just prime targets. I was thinking of moving them back to 10.
Yeah, you could save them for a starter kit for a fleet.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm probably going to send the fighter over to West Russia.
I'm not sure that we're going to be able to hold West Russia, or that we want to. Let's see. Can I dead zone Caucus again is the question. So they can now add 11, 12, 13, 23, plus, we'll say up to 4 Japanese fighters, and we could 4, 5, 26, 27. I have 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 8, 29, 30, 34, 35. Plus my 5. I guess we could stay in West Russia. I guess we could. I think you just gotta send one guy to Caucus. So if you just kill it, that'll be enough. You don't have to take the territory, just if you can kill. Just so I can just march my one guy in there, you know. So what's your thought with bomber?
Just more useful later on. Because what else might we spend the money on? Tanks at this point?
Well, it'd be interesting to get a second fighter from London, so that at any point you could just drop a carrier. But I guess you could just pull the West Russians back to the carrier, but it'd be nice to get all those fighters down in India so that you're threatening the seas.
Yeah, right now I was thinking about a fighter, a bomber, and then 3 infantry.
Well, you definitely need 4 lane units because you got Persia, not 2. We definitely need 4 lane. You're not interested in saving up some money for a big drop later?
I suppose I could. Maybe get 1 tank and 1 artillery and 2 infantry.
Yeah, save some money. You can bring the transport back to 10 with the cruiser destroyer, and you have 1 infantry to work with. So if you did want to drop a fleet, you could still, take something. I don't know what to do about Egypt. That's the conundrum right now. Like, do we need an Egypt? Do we need a South Africa complex? Is that getting too silly?
Here's something. Both France and Northwest are wide open right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have any planes in range. Well, the bomber, but that's it. But we could put a cruiser, a destroyer, and 2 destroyers there. And
well,
just take
the 6 planes in Finland. They could reach if we don't take both of the territories.
Yeah, the U.S. takes 1 and the U.K. takes the other, and then you can just pull it back again. Make him turn around a little bit.
Well, if we try that, then you should have some sort of more sustained fleet, right? So that we could be able to try it again the next time, right? Like that would be something to do if you were going to drop a carrier.
Could forego the bomber and get a carrier.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
So what did you buy so far? You bought one time.
Oh, I'm just kind of playing with it right now, trying to figure out exactly what I want to do.
Right.
I mean, you definitely have to take commitment from U.S. to send one of their troops. Well, actually, you wouldn't really. You'd have two destroyers, a cruiser, a carrier, and 2 fighters. That would be
Well, that was counting on the American destroyer.
right, but not the American transports. So the American transports would still be free to do other stuff if they want. Right? In theory.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but then he can bring all 6 planes and the bomber to that fleet.
So what? That'd be excellent. You got 1 transport there. That'd be a perfect way to thin out that Air Force. Who cares if he wipes it? That's the prize in of itself, more so than France.
All right, so is that what we want to do? Get a carrier, take France with 1 dude?
I kind of like it. I don't know. I don't know what to do about Egypt. That's
Yeah, I
the
think I will
trickiest.
probably just shove everything that I have that can hit it.
Well, if you do that, though, then you can't get Burma. So choices have to be made. Right now, Burma looks pretty important.
Well, he's only got 6 things that can hit.
What does it look like if you just defend Transjordan? If we add 1 infantry and the AA gun and land a plane or 2 there?
I wouldn't even worry about the AA gun because only the bomber can reach.
Yeah, but it's still a hit point too, though.
It's still a unit, yes, too. That can take a hit. Can we?
I don't
No,
think we need any. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say we can't clear that battleship.
I don't got stuff in range to hit it.
Yeah, I know. It's
No.
kind of annoying, right? Because
That was the thought of the 2nd bomber.
Yeah, that could be. Well.
Yeah, if I don't hit Egypt now, then he's gonna be able to hit me with 9 in whatchamacallit.
I think we have to do a preventive strike on Egypt. We don't have a choice.
Well, we do have a choice though, because we could just hold tough in Egypt in Transjordan. You just add 1 AA gun, 1 infantry, and add 3 fighters from West Russia there.
Can
and
we?
Yeah, and you can even get the bomber there. So you have 3 fighters and a bomber, which will be threatening the battleship. You'll be holding the territory very strongly, and that still lets you do Burma and Caucasus.
You don't need the fighters up in West Russia anymore?
No, not this. No, not right now.
Yes, he does.
I have him dead, so not the other way around. Not the other way around.
Okay.
Besides,
I
we could
don't-
add the.
No, I don't think you need the fighters.
We could add the American fighter and your London fighter, and that'll be
Yeah,
just fine.
I can bring the fighter back.
All right, then I'll just hold Transjordan, or do you want me to hit Egypt?
I think it's better to wait. Wait until you get the extra stuff, the extra planes in range. because this gives you really efficient trading in all the other territories.
All right, here we go.
Wait, one of those fighters has to go back to your carrier, so you can only send 2 of those.
Good catch, thank you. 2 or 3 for Burma.
2. You just kill them. You don't need to take the territory. And then at the end of your turn, we'll calculate the danger to India.
Oh, let's hope we kill that plane on wake.
Seeing anything else anywhere?
Oh,
No, I don't think so.
no, that's good.
Please get this plane.
Paris has fallen.
Assuming the cruiser
Got it.
didn't hit.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I was praying to the dice gods.
I was not following your stuff, so I was kind of waiting for the good news. We have veered from wake. We got the plane.
Infantry hitting the fighters missed.
Funny. We'll take it.
Taking it.
UK are in fire this game.
Yeah, your dice have been unreal this game.
Cleared.
Good, good, good.
Now, let's see. What do we think about if you put the sub like in 48 so that you can't safely go to 36 or 35? Do we need the sub in 52 to defend?
So let's recap how much unit he can send. He can send carrier, battleship, and then
Yeah,
2
he
planes.
He can make it. It can make it competitive, but America is ready to swoop in and
Fight
kill whatever.
back. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I kind of like the idea of getting the sub to 48. Force him to buy a destroyer.
Yeah, I would do
Blitz
that.
already got one, or doesn't he?
He doesn't.
No, not currently.
He's gonna need to buy some C
And-
unit.
This will also help protect India indirectly, because if he goes to 35, you'll have the sub and your planes to hit his fleet. So what can hit India? 2 land units, a battleship, and 2 fighters. Is that right?
3 fighters.
No. 2, because he's only got the 1 carrier.
Five units total.
5 units total, yeah. So you're definitely gonna land the bomber fighter there, right? So, and what did you build? A tank? That's pretty good. That seems like enough. right? This seems like enough. If he goes for it, you have enough to hit it back anyway.
Now, do I want the AA going to trans or back to India?
That's the question right now.
Because right now he can hit Transjordan with 9 units. 10, actually. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, but what I'll do with Transjordan is I'm gonna send my. I think I have enough to send my U.S. fighter there. So 1, 2, 3. Can
Actually,
move.
both your U.S. fighters
Yeah.
can go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the bomber maybe.
Yeah. But I think we need one, if I'm not mistaken, Shaky for West Russia, or we don't. One of the U.S. fighter.
I don't think we do, but maybe.
Okay, good. But maybe what we could do is
Or we don't have to stack Transjordan. We could just leave it with just 1 unit there, and then put everything back in Persia so that you can hit back very strongly in different directions. Although I do kind of like stacking.
you can stack it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, maybe the AA gun at Transjordan.
Because if we stack it, it also
and-
allow him his battleship to not cross over.
Then you only have to put 1 American fighter in Transjordan.
Right, then I can use 1 fighter for you and 1 for him.
So, yeah, this is pretty good.
All right, see anything else?
No, let's keep the game moving.
It's just rolling along.
Well, everyone's unsure of themselves, so we need more time. Both
It's because
accessing
it's a strange strategy and nobody's ever played it before except you. Okay, Ard, I've got some ideas, but I want to hear what you have to say.
All right. So what I'm thinking is probably something like 2 destroyers and a sub. Not absolutely sure. Like, let's get back to that. Like after I plan out sort of like the moves. So take a transport from Japan, hit Burma, right, with like a 2 infantry, whatever. Like 2 infantry from Japan, 1 from French Indochina, Thailand, 2 units from Yunnan. So put 5 units on Burma, right? That's sort of like the base. Then if he wants to counter, fine, let him counter with that. All right, let's see. 1 infantry from Kwangtung to Sichuan, 1 from Anhui to Xinjiang, right? The artillery from Anhui goes to Kwangtung. Let's see, drop 2 tanks into Yunnan, right? So it's like the next threat is like you take pretty much the transports that are in Japan, they pick up from Kwangtung and drop into India, right? Also, the tanks can blitz from Yunnan into Burma. To stop that, he needs to attack. If he attacks, then I kill him with like the Japanese, like the Japan transports. If he doesn't attack, then I threaten India with the tank blitz. So it works either way. Yeah. So I think the distribution is something like, I'm not sure, like 1 transport at C Zone 62. I'm not really sure about that one. So it's like 1 transport in C Zone 36. 2 transports in C Zone 61. The 3rd transport, I'm not sure about. I feel like I want it in 61, but it's a little bit weird. It's like then I've got to like defend those C zones. So yeah, that's
Okay.
what I'm thinking.
How about this? There is actually an opportunity for us here. I can build an IC in Egypt, and you can defend it with your Japanese fighter, and I can still preserve my battleship for 1 more turn. Maybe even 2. That destroys their Middle Earth strategy, and it's a minimal investment for Germany because I have the money. And if I do kill the fleet in C Zone 8, which I absolutely could do, and maybe lose. I think the odds are maybe at max 3 planes, losing 3 planes there. But I'd wipe the fleet, and that'd be the end of it. And then Germany
He's going to
can.
come up with the U.S. and he's going to capture
hold on.
northwestern Europe.
Hold on. Japan needs
It's
to
just
build.
like,
Japan needs to build a Kwangtung factory here. This is how you defend this. If you build the Kwangtung factory, you're gonna be okay. You can still take Burma and do everything you just said. You gotta take the 4 territories that are given to you, obviously. Take Burma and put your plane in Egypt. I'll build an IC there. Easily defendable. And we'll see how the cards fall. Everything else you said was perfectly fine.
all right, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Now, whenever it comes to like building ICs with Japan, right, especially against KGF, I hate it because I'm kind of like it ties me down to having to defend Kwangtung. You understand what I'm saying? Like if the Allies get a hold of Kwangtung, it's going to be awkward. It's going to take a while for them to get there, but it's still like something that I'm always going to have to defend forever. And
Well,
15 IPCs in a factory, they don't fight.
I understand that, but you might be looking at
Right.
maybe from the wrong angle, because the Kwangtung the Kwangtung IC it gives you flexibility with the Japanese fleet.
Yeah,
Um
I agree.
so
It's sort of like what I usually do.
it depends on how you want to play it, right? So I agree with you that generally speaking in a KJF you don't want to build ICs, but sometimes they make sense. And I think it makes sense here. But I mean, ultimately, that's another rule that we forgot to tell you, that even though sometimes players can disagree with each other, sometimes vehemently, it's ultimately up to the player that is actually taking the turn to make the final decision.
Yeah,
I'm just giving
I
you
would agree with that.
I'm just giving you suggestions, and you're ultimately. I think I can. Germany has the flexibility to pivot to whatever you decide to do, so I will throw that out there. But I do think a fleet is actually kind of important here.
Okay, so it's like I would agree in terms of like the Japanese fleet. I can see that they're going to possibly interdict like Iwo Jima, right? They do like the destroyer block at like Sea Zone 60. They stack up at Iwo Jima. This just kind of like
Well, I think what
and
they're
if they
doing
weren't
is
thinking about that before, they
I,
still
th-
are now. But
I think what they're doing is I think they're trying to preserve the cruiser and the sub, the UK cruiser and sub, and transport. And I think what they're going to do is if they have an opportunity, they will build a fleet in Sea Zone 35, which will present even more problems for the Japanese. So that's my only reasoning that's my only reasoning behind the Kwangtung factory. If you build a Kwangtung factory
right,
there, the Japanese fleet can counter that.
right. Okay, so what I'm looking at, right, is I've never lost to KJF, but I've never put myself sort of like in this position.
You've never
Like
lost
I
to a
would always
KJF?
threaten the indices
Really?
of the
Well,
destroyer.
then I will defer to you, my
Never
friend.
lost to KJF. I've never lost to the split fleet game, like either of the situations.
Well, there's
It's
no.
like even like when I'm just like not even trying, it's just like shit. I never lost. But then again, like I'd always do certain things, and this game is played out differently, which is fine.
Mhm.
Like I've got it's like because I'm playing these different games, I'm exposing myself to these different situations, so that's good. Like I like it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
saying?
whole point of Friday Night
But
Blitz.
what I'm
It's a
thinking
learning
is,
channel. I said that's the whole point of Friday Night Blitz. It's a learning channel. We want to teach players how to play the game
Mhm.
at a higher level. So that's the whole purpose
Yeah.
of why I started my channel, was entirely that.
Mhm. Sounds good. So what I'm thinking though, okay, so you're talking about Egypt, right? And we can see how the U.S. is like that big chunk of units down in French West Africa.
I don't have
I
to do
mean,
it. I'm just
I
saying
think
that I have the option of doing it, and it would help you indirectly.
right, right. No. It's like I get you, right? But what I'm thinking, right, is instead of sort of like making these itty bitty plays, like towards the Persia IC, what I'm thinking is like basically just go gangbusters, cut them off, just like choke them out and win, right? So this is what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna run this by, right? So right now we've got like in terms of logistics, right? The United Kingdom, they're trying to defend Persia, they're trying to defend India, they're trying to defend Africa, they're trying to stack Transjordan. You see how that's kind of awkward, right?
And
Once I
Zone 8.
drop
And
transport to
Zone
Zone
8.
36, it's gonna be like twice as bad. Because whatever they do, like I can just counter. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's like I like what you're doing at Egypt. It's like they do have to deal with that, right? But let me get back to that in a bit. Okay, so what I'm saying is like over here they have like one transport in United Kingdom. It's kind of like it's not seriously threatening Germany. So what I'm thinking is next turn maybe you do all tanks, right? It's like you do. It's like then on the turn after that you do like Poland infantry plus Germany tanks into Ukraine. You have a massive ass stack. You stack Caucasus. You cut UK off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And then
except
when
it
you
would
do all this,
it
you
would
want to be tied down to
so okay.
defend
So if you're looking
Egypt.
for a round 4 timing on Caucasus, that would actually start with infantry tanks following up next turn.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's like we're already sort of like in that situation where, I think it's something that we're thinking about. And
Yeah,
what
well,
I'm thinking is if you do make that major shift towards Caucasus, it's like if we're having resources tied up in these ICs, that's going to be difficult. What I prefer to do is Japan, let the United States come in, right? Like let them trash Japan's coast, whatever. I preserve the fleet. I build like fighters on Japan. Then after Germany captures Moscow and consolidates, we unite the Axis fleets and then just go back and like take back all the territory.
Yeah, that's a
And
long
probably
game.
India falls too.
Exactly. That's a long game approach.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So right, and that actually is. I mean, if you were playing a ranked game, that's probably the winning strategy. I agree with you, but we're not playing a long play game. We're trying to get the game over within 4 to 6 turns. So that I mean, that's always the goal of Friday Night Blitz. So
Okay, so
no,
you're saying
and I understand. I understand where you're
industrial
coming. You're playing like you want to win the game outright, and that's fine. And I totally understand that. But generally, Friday Night Blitz it's a blitz game where we like to have an outcome. But if we don't have an outcome by the end of round 6 or round 7, that's fine. Sometimes we arbitrate.
Okay,
Sometimes we can't
Fair
decide.
enough.
Sometimes we can't decide
Okay, I understand.
who's winning the game. But we try to have some sort of finality to the game at the end of Friday Night Blitz, because we've tried the whole let's carry the game over to next week, and it works sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. Not every player can play, and it's so we've basically decided as a Shaky and myself, because Shaky is the founder of Friday Night Blitz. I'm just the streamer, but we've decided among us that typically the best way to play the game is to try to resolve the game within 4 to 6 rounds. So does that change the way you think?
Yeah, it does. It sure does. It's like, it's kind of like be more aggressive. Like
Exactly.
Okay, so I gotta think about that a little. It's like, it's like, well, actually, it wouldn't change what I'm thinking as far as like Quang Tung, because I'm kind of like,
No, Quang Tung's fine.
like ICs are.
Quang Tung was just a suggestion.
But
It's, I mean, typically in a ranked game, the correct play is the correct play is to do the long game, like you're suggesting. But if you're not that foresighted, then Quang Tung is actually a pretty decent play, because it actually prevents the UK from building a fleet when they're damn well tempted to. In India, especially if the Americans can contain if the Americans can contain the Japanese to the south or to the north, then obviously the opportunity and the whole point of the Middle Earth strategy is to build a fleet as the UK and take East Indies or perhaps Borneo. So that's kind of the goal of their strategy. But
it's like
if you're trying to wrap the game up within 4 to 6 rounds, you kind of have to take chances, and you kind of have to be a little bit more aggressive, and maybe sometimes it changes the way you're thinking. But I'm not against not buying an IC in Quang Tung. I think a fleet is more important. I do, I really do. But it's up to you. I'm just saying those are my suggestions. I do think even a round 4, round 6 win, I think the IC in Egypt for Germany is actually a good move, because I can afford to do it, and the right move is to do it right now. It wouldn't be any other turn. It would be round 3. It forces the UK to respond to that, so it helps Japan indirectly. Even if the UK wins that ultimately, I still retain my battleship so I can counter. So, it's the right play. So knowing that, keeping that in mind, you want to deposit that Libyan fighter in Egypt by the end of this turn, and then do whatever you want else. I'll be watching.
All right. So here's
the only thing I'm asking for is a Japanese fighter in Egypt. That's all I want from you.
Okay. That's simple enough. I can guarantee you that.
All right, fair enough.
All right, let's see. So I've got to figure out sort of like the exactly how I'm going to go with this. So I pull those 4 out, whatever.
Remember,
because like the Japanese turn is kind of weird with like all the transports.
the U.S. do not
Because
have
I've got
the U.S. do
the
not
others.
the U.S. do not have a unit that can hit Japan, the island, the main island, this turn. Only the UK has that.
Yeah, that's okay. It's like then I take. Seems like if I get 1 transport, right?
No,
Like,
you don't, no transports. What?
Transport.
A transport?
Trust me, it'll be great.
Okay. Well, as long as you give me a fighter for Egypt, I don't care what you do.
No, I know what you're saying. It's like transports are kind of
Yeah,
questionable. in this
destroyers are better.
Oh no, I'm getting 2 destroyers. That's for damn sure. It's like it's just kind of like, am I making that hard transition to like threatening India? I guess I am, because like you're about to like stick an IC there. So now here's a question for you: 2 infantry to Yakut, or 3? I want to split one off the Soviet Far East, but it's kind of like, could go either way.
Well, he doesn't want to use a plane. He doesn't want to use a plane to take back Yakut. So 1 to Soviet Far East, 2 to Yakut. Yeah, that's probably what I would have done, or would do. 1 infantry to Sinkang and
It's
1
like if he
one
uses the
infantry to
fighters
Szechuan.
against the Japanese infantry, it's like they go off position at West Russia, so
Yeah.
that's going to be that's going to screw with him. He's trying
Yeah,
to defend
and
the.
they
Atlantic
seem
Fleet.
awfully confident about West Russia too, and it's not that confident for them. So they got to be careful with West Russia. They're leaving it
Yeah, they better
very fucking
Gotta
thin. They got to be careful with that. So, yeah.
All right, so I'm thinking.
Which is
If
another
I do
thing.
This, then
Why
there's
the
no
Egypt?
transition. If I do this, then there is a
That's another
transition.
reason why the
I guess I'll
Egypt
do this.
German IC actually makes sense, because it indirectly helps the Germans with Russia too, with West Russia, because the Germans are going to have to dedicate fighters to help stop that, or defend it, or either attack it. So, and then defend the counterattack. So Allied resources need to be there for that. So it's a very minimal expense for the Germans, because we can afford it, and it causes so much disruption for the Allies. It's the perfect move. And I don't even mind.
Now my buy is 2 destroyers.
What's that? I don't even mind saying it right now, because they can't really defend against it, even with the U.S. and Russia turn. They can only.
Yeah.
They can't really defend it. They have to sort of deal with it.
Okay, well, it's like
Then of course I could ignore it and not do it at all.
I just like more Europe tanks, but I'm like not doing the math here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of like whatever. Okay, so 2 destroyers, 1 submarine, 4 infantry. It's like that leaves me open for the trans. It's like if he fortifies India, then I have like a sort of transition, like a transition, like it works out. Okay, so it's like he can sink my fleet.
No,
if he sends
can't.
like
he can't ignore
submarine
India
and bomber to sea zone 62.
He can't
right?
ignore India.
Which he can do.
No, he can't really ignore India. He has to respond to India, but that means that North Africa will be safe, because remember, there's only 2 transports and a destroyer from the Americans in the Atlantic. So they've already shot their shot there. So when those guys die, they're dead, and he has to like respond to that otherwise. So they're trying to defend Africa on the light right now, but they don't have enough units to do it. Because the German battleship,
my battleship in a position.
The German battleship
right?
will be able to survive. Well, I mean, otherwise,
he might be able to like sink my fleet. Okay.
Okay.
So that's just kind of like a heads up.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. It's kind of like I don't have any. So you see that sub in Season 48, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can see like where I had if I had the destroyer, right? I could hunt out the sub. So this was kind of where I was like, oh, I need to have a destroyer. I need to have a destroyer. It's like this shit.
Well, you lost your
it's
destroyer
like,
in
because
52.
I have to deal with it. Like I lose my Yeah, I know.
And you didn't buy one.
Of course not.
No, I understand.
Because it's like the whole sort of like line was, well, I won't get into it. Long story. it's like if you're buying J1 destroyer, it's just like you're just like that's just like bad.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
good. You don't anticipate this
You
happening.
can't transition out of it.
This is an interesting. I mean,
Okay,
it's an
so
interesting way to play
I'm
the
gonna
game.
kind of like figure out my move as I go along. So 2
Yeah,
destroyers,
I'm gonna
1
have
sub,
to-
4 infantry.
We're gonna have to watch the time here, guys. This has been a really long versus.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, time.
We have a timer now on the play. Has it been that long?
Right.
Soviet Far East, you could.
I'm going to that. Okay, and where's my bomber? It's dead. Outside. All right, so he's got. He's got a 4 dice counter. It's just gonna be.
Yep, you have to take Burma because if you don't take Burma, your fleet is exposed in 36.
Yeah, I've got 5 dice on Burma. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Sort of like defending that C zone. Eh. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna like offer the Allies a chance to sack half the Japanese fleet, which is ugly, but I'm kind of like, how do I really get around it? I don't really see a way around it.
They don't. They can only send 1 bomber to it. Or and a
No, I
fighter.
mean at C zone 36.
Yeah, a
they can
bomber.
send 3 fighters, the bomber, and a
A 3 fighters? I see a fighter and a bomber. Where's the third one coming from?
He can deploy a carrier at India, so that'll give him range. It's like he doesn't even have to actually place it. If he loses units in the fight, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't have to commit to
he can put it in 8.
placing there.
Exactly. Yep, that's a good point.
So, let's see. So, yeah, sure. What the hell? Again, like I'm not gonna like overthink it. It's like in another situation, maybe, but it's kind of like okay, let's just get it on, so to speak, right?
Yeah. There you go. Look at that. That's awkward for him to deal with.
So,
and Egypt? Ooh. Uncomfortable.
This. I'm just gonna sit here. Okay, the transports are kind of weird though. Whoa, okay. He's damn please. Okay. This is sort of like this, right? Okay, where's my fighter?
Ooh, there's 21 people watching us. Welcome, everybody.
All right. So it's like normally I would be a little bit more careful about sort of like the deployment, but I'm just kind of rushing it a little bit. So if they have like a huge counter lined up, too bad, right? Just take a quick look to try to make sure like I haven't like left my pants off or something.
Well, he does. What did you build? So 4 infantry for the island.
Like a 1 sub, 2 destroyers, 4 infantry. So it's like
fair.
he doesn't really have capture.
Well, he's got 1 infantry and a cruiser that can hit the island.
Yeah, it's like go ahead, try it.
Yeah, not gonna win.
He's not even gonna try it.
Usually.
Just throwing it away.
Well, and a bomber.
Yeah, I was gonna sleep, almost sleep now.
What?
Can I play now?
Yeah, you may.
Yeah, it was a very, very long.
Yeah, like.
Well, it was kind of
you
complicated,
guys,
guys.
or-
It was kind of complicated. It wasn't an easy turn.
Yeah. I feel like you played the old game in your turn.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it's our turn now. So,
Wow.
Let's go.
so what do you guys think about season 36? That looks like a juicy target.
Oh, I left it for you guys. Come on, do it.
Exactly the reason we have a sub in 48. That is the
Yeah,
exact
you should do it. You should do it. Speaking as Japan, you should do it.
Psyop.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, thank you. I'd like to play my turn. Second of all,
Oh,
I think we will do it. Well,
you should do it.
me.
It's a good attack.
That's a juicy target.
All right. So, what do we buy? Huh?
Well, I guess
I'll be
it
right back.
depends if UK will do that attack or not. So to do it, they'd have to buy a carrier. But,
Oh yeah, I was already thinking about it.
But we don't have to place the carrier in 35. We can still place the carrier in the Atlantic.
Mm-hmm.
Because you will.
Planes survive.
Yeah, those planes aren't going to survive against a battleship and 2 fighters and a carrier.
Yeah, we will lose at least 2 planes for sure.
But we're ready to lose those planes, so.
So then the second part of the equation, the second question is, how many units would we have left in India? Because he can bring 6 out of the survivors. He can bring 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 if we don't get Burma. And what can we add? We can add 3, 4, 5 with UK.
I'll be like, oh, is it my turn yet? Oh. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I'm seeing 14 that can hit India if we take out 36 and don't take out Burma.
Okay, what does it look like if we only take out Burma? Is that better for us? Is that worse for us?
You can then bring 12 in that case.
6, 7, 8.
Nope, 14. I forgot about the East Indies.
Count the Egypt fighter.
Oh yeah, the Egypt fighter too, yeah. So,
What are we doing with the American fleet for now?
well, no, because we can't. It can't be for now. We have to decide India first. Everything that America does will revolve around this. So what we could do is we could back out of Transjordan into Persia. And if he takes India, we'll give him like a 50-50 on India. If he takes it, then we'll have a strong take back. So that could be a potential play. I just think the fleet 36 is too juicy. Pass up.
I think we should take it up. Take it down, in my opinion. This will.
Yeah, that'll queue up the Americans to do stuff. Like the Americans queue up right now, 44 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the setup I was going for, 44, and then. Yeah. He's gonna be less cocky and start building more navy and.
So right now I'm looking at a world that even if he gets India, that's the only way I can see us being comfortable with this. Even if he gets India, we get it. That has to be the goal.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
So, what do I need? I have Hmm.
Maybe 2 destroyers, a bunch of subs.
Yeah, I know. Just thinking if we're adding another bomber to the other side of the world.
I don't know. That's an interesting question. It might be more valuable to get all the bombers back.
We will need some ground units to start taking these islands.
Mm-hmm.
You could bring one transport back to pick up the Alaskan and the San Francisco guy. And then you get the other transport, you can take San Francisco to Hawaii guy on south.
So I would add another transport with 2 units and do 2 sub to destroyer.
Doesn't feel like you're. It doesn't feel like enough faster than Japan. If you want to dominate.
You mean for the fleet?
Yeah, if you want to dominate the naval.
Yeah, so then I could do
more fast, more hard.
Yeah, I could do 4 sub to destroyer.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, go. Combat wise, nothing really. No. I don't have any combat in my opinion, but maybe you'll. Oh, maybe bomb Germany.
Yeah, you could bomb Germany.
Yeah, it's pretty much it. Alright, do that. It's an easy turn for US. You see, we're much faster than Japan. We don't talk forever. Oof, that's hurt. I like that.
Feel that someone was trying to make some sort of comment on the length of the turn. But I understand, right now you guys are afraid, and when you're afraid, sometimes you can't think straight. So you'll say silly stuff, and that's okay. I'm okay
I'll
with
play
it.
the AA gun, not just take the infantry.
Yeah, that's true. No, by the way, we're joking. We're not serious. Don't worry.
Yeah,
We're very.
I'm not going to say the word because we're on YouTube or whatever. Right? We're all poopy talking or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like I can't like be remiss in that category.
Yes.
I represent my German allies.
Yes.
Just in case, pick up the Hawaiian guy now. Just in case you want their transport to go somewhere else in the direction it doesn't.
Yeah, well, that's a very good.
What?
Redo this properly.
Fuck.
What?
You got a 6 on a
Don't
bombing raid?
We're very fast playing our turn, so don't complain.
I'm not complaining.
How fast you are has no relevance to whether I complete or not.
Talking
Completely regardless.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You gotta learn the rule. When it's our turn, can we just have our turn? I don't need all the commentary on our turn. Thanks.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
You did know.
Like 5 times.
You did know. You did know. You just can't help yourself. Just admit it. And you're not even drunk.
Exactly.
And you're not even drunk. See, at least I can make an excuse. Shaky sometimes.
Most of the time.
Mm.
Do we want the American fighter in Transjordan?
That's my question. I just did the move, and I want you to double check. This is what I understood we were doing, but
Oh yeah, I don't know because we might have to advantage actually.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, move the infantry from Western Canada down.
Okay,
Yes.
That's that I forgot. Okay.
Transport.
Do we want to fight in West Russia? We're stacking India. I wasn't sure,
Yeah.
so
I think one fighter in West Russia would be helpful.
Okay, perfect. So this we agree on, and then this guy here,
Dylan
probably Persia. That's what I was thinking. If we don't put it in Transjord, I think this is his spot.
Yeah, Persia's a better place for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting going ons.
Good with that?
Yeah.
Good.
Looks good to me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Your turn, Keith.
Indeed. Now, what do I want to do about all the Japanese things? Do I want to mini stack Sinking right now? You could hit it with 2 tanks and an infantry, and 1 fighter. What do you guys think about that? I mean, 5 infantry right on Sinking. Is that silly?
What? What?
We did something like this. 1, 2, 3, 5. What do you guys think?
Oh, you want to? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Cause.
Keep that pressure on Japan.
Yeah, it would force him to use those tanks to get it back if he wanted it. And there's a good chance they might die.
I guess the real question is, can I do it without a fighter?
Yeah, you should normally be able to kill 1 infantry with just 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally, but I've seen it go horribly, horribly wrong.
I've seen it too. I can feel what Shaky is referring to.
Well, I won't lose.
Hold on a second.
I won't lose more than 1. If I lose 1 and I don't get him off the stack.
He's got, what, 23 units in Ukraine, and how many can you hit him with?
When I can, I have 16, 17, 19, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Huh, that is interesting.
Do
I
it.
think we should use our calculator in there.
Do it.
I know it's not going to be a great for us, but it might be able to thin them out a little
But
bit.
can we do a strafe on it?
No.
No, but guys, you know what? The whole point of what I'm doing is to have all my hit points, right? To make, because my hit points are better on defense. So maybe that's...
Yeah, because that's 12 tanks, so that's at least 6 hits, and then he's got almost 12 twos, so that's another, what, 4?
Yeah. I'm gonna be down to like 8 infantry.
No, that's yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do what you're doing now. I like the plan.
Okay.
Like that.
Please give me this weird battle. Yes. Thank you, guys.
Good. No loss too, so that's good.
It is good.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird for him and Corelli now because he's got no infantry, except for the 2 gun guys. Guess that's it. Russia holding their own against Germany, 1v1.
Well. Yeah, so I'm actually not gonna build an IC in Egypt.
Well, for me.
Because we don't need to. Because he didn't commit what I thought he was gonna commit. So we're good with that. Plus if he does, he can't take Burma. So we're gonna take France. We're gonna take Karelia, Bellow, and we're gonna take Caucasus. I think we might stack. We'll stack Ukraine. Keep stacking it. We're good. We good. Now, should I hit Season 8? The price is only one transport, but it does kill their fleet. Their expected outcome is 3 hits. Actually, 4 hits.
I would say no.
Hmm.
It's like you need your stack to crush Moscow. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're bleeding off against like UK, you're going to have less numbers. Unless you really think that you can carry it.
It's iffy.
And this is the point where I would be like, maybe Germany goes really tank heavy, right? I don't know if you want to like hit Transjordan.
I thought about that too. But I think the right move, at least at round 3, is infantry here. If I go tank heavy, it'll be next turn. But so we have to ask ourselves. I mean, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do in Egypt? I think we hold it, but I can only put one extra guy there, because I'm gonna put 2 dudes in Caucasus, because the battleship is safe in Season 16. It's not safe in Season 17.
All right. So what I'm thinking, right, is you can hit Transjordan with 10 dice, right? They've got 8 defenders. 2 of them are fighters. That's a pain in the ass. One of them's an anti-aircraft. You risk your bomber. So, there's downsides. And one of your attacks is only a battleship support shot. So it's very dicey. But if you do make inroads on those fighters, it makes your battleship much less vulnerable. Plus, like, there's compensations. But, and as far as, like, going all tanks, well, maybe it is premature.
It is.
Like, Russia's turtling up pretty hard.
It's too early.
But my perspective was kind of like, there's this timing, right? Like, right now, if they hit the Japanese fleet at 36, right? Okay, like, they bleed out their fighters. Great. Then they can't go to Moscow.
Well,
when they're going into China, they're moving away from Europe.
That's what I'm trying to prevent. I'm trying to prevent them. I'm trying to prevent them from hitting Season 36.
They're going to consolidate.
Well,
yeah. So, whatever you decide, I'll follow through. Yeah, and if the Egypt fighter dies, that's totally fine by me. I also like, you got to pay the price, so to speak. Take the gambles.
It's tempting, but then the question is, it's a better move for me to move to 16 and take Caucasus, because it moves me one step closer to taking Moscow. And the battleship lives. It becomes awkward for the Allies, because the battleship gets to live one more turn. And I can stack Egypt if he wants to fight it. That's a battle I think we want to take, right? That means he can't kill 36 and kill Egypt. He's got to kill one or the other. I think Egypt would be his priority.
Okay, sure.
So I'm going to do that.
I mean, I know that the Allies are going to cry on their turn about, oh, boo-hoo, you took so long.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So that's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Not that I'm trying to like.
It's not that complicated.
To that sort of like nonsense, right? But they do have something of a point. They want to wrap it up one way or another, and it's not about winning or losing. That's kind of like
they do
how you play the game, that sort of thing. So just so long as we do have that shared understanding, so I'm good with any outcome.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, nope. I need those. I need a couple of those dudes. fuck? Doom, 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 doom. Looks pretty good, right?
Hmm.
Good? Hard? Hard? Pard?
Go ahead. It's consistent with the strategy that you're describing. So
Yeah, it's consistent with the strategy I'm describing, exactly.
yes.
But it helps you in 36 because he has to make a decision. So it's the right strategy.
Yeah, whatever.
Fuck. Hmm. 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 What about my bomber in Yunnan? Are you putting guys there next turn?
I don't know how it's going to go. Yunnan might be empty,
That's what
but if Yunnan is empty, you probably won't have anything to worry about.
Burma won't be though. Burma will not be empty, so I can put him in Burma.
No, Burma might be. Well, Burma's dangerous.
Hmm. Yeah, but again,
That's what I
the
think.
36th Fleet lives, and so does Egypt. So he can't. He's only got enough guys to do one of those three battles. Isn't it interesting?
I'm
Hmm.
not planning on just sitting on Burma. Like, if the opportunity is there, I'm going to try to like smash India.
All right, so I'll go back to
So it's like if that happens, then the U.S. fighter picks off the bomber on Burma.
I'll go to Egypt.
But if you land at Yunnan, I don't see what's going to hit you.
Well, I know, but Egypt might be a better spot for it though.
Sometimes I've got to like figure out the pronunciation on these places. Sure,
What?
I'm mispronouncing
What?
everything. It's terrible.
Egypt? Egypt's not hard to pronounce.
Egypt. No, that's too damn greedy, man. Egypt will
Is,
die, man. It's like if you put on Egypt. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Egypt,
saying. That's interesting. That's interesting. I would never have thought of that, but yeah, that is interesting. That's interesting. See, it's just like you know what I'm saying. Like that's part of the fun of playing multiplayer. You're like, oh, I
Exactly.
wouldn't have done that, but oh, like now that you mentioned it, oh, that's interesting. Yes, it can work out very well.
Hmm. Looks good to me.
Yeah. See what's going on now.
doing 36?
In a minute, Peanut. In a minute.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I don't know anymore.
Okay, I gotta take my dog out.
Egypt
He's
looks
Peanut's killing me. I'll be right back.
pretty tempting now.
Hey! Don't be yelling at me, man. Let's go.
Someone is not
Okay.
happy at home.
Okay, what can we do? How many cool, different, interesting things can we do?
Right
If
now,
we
I'm seeing
do-
India getting hit with 20.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to hold it. What can we add possibly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can add 12, 13. We'd have 13 things there. That's not going to be enough. So the plan, we're going to have some sort of plan where we make India competitive, but also have enough to retake. Oh man, C-Sun 36 is interesting. Because if we do it, then America can follow right into Borneo.
Can we do Burma and 36 at the same time?
That is another
No.
interesting question.
You sure?
I'd have to throw all my land units, and I'm still technically down 1 land unit from them.
You guys got 5 there.
Okay, let's say we do 36. Let's export it scenario. What are we throwing at 36? So we're throwing 1 sub, 1 bomber, 1 fighter. What's missing?
3 fighters,
3 fighters?
because I built a carrier.
Okay, got it. So we would do 4, 5 units, right?
Yeah, it'd be 5 against, what is it? Basically 5 against 5, basically.
That's not bad. And then I could jump on Borneo right away.
The problem for us.
And if that's the case, I could also snag the Philippines too.
Exactly. I was gonna.
The problem for us is he put the German bomber in Egypt, which was a very good move because now the American transports can't get to 29.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to slow.
I could hit
everything down.
Egypt with all the ground forces that can't reach India and try to whittle it down.
No, you'd only do that with plans. So
Yeah.
Is there a world? Does there exist a world where we can hit Egypt and have enough in Persia to counterattack whatever's in India?
Maybe we abandon India?
Maybe we abandon it. I mean, yeah, we'd still build there though. We'd still make them take it. Maybe even with a destroyer.
Okay, so first decision, can we do 36? Do we do it?
Well, if we do that, we can't do Egypt. It's one or the other.
Who is more dangerous? Germany or Japan?
Well, Japan's not dangerous, but if we let them just have India, that's bad. If we make them work for India and get all of their logistics out of position, we can actually use it to our advantage. Because we can create a scenario where the only way that he could take it is if he sends all the transports. And then if we position ourselves right, we can have a retake. Which means he would have all the transports out of position. And that would leave America free to just go pick up stuff. If we do Egypt, the other positive sign of that is that then the Americans can go to 29. Actually, they can't. Unless if we don't kill 36.
We can because yeah, so okay, so you just answered your question. So 36 is the target. And then we abandon India and we have to counterpunch India.
Yeah. And just reinforce Persia.
Yeah. What do we buy? Then we need a courier, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking a carrier. Do we want a destroyer to block them from going into Africa?
Yep.
And we'll need a unit in Persia too. And then
Yeah, and we still want to put 2 guys in India. We still want to make them go get it.
one guy because you're gonna put the carrier in Persia or
Well, the carrier is purchased. You can't see my air quotes for India, but it won't go there.
oh, it's just in case. Okay, I got it.
And
So it
then
allow you to do the move. I got
we
it.
also might need an extra infantry for London.
Yeah, I'm building 3 infantry and an artillery. Or should I not build an artillery and just build another infantry? I think I'll just do another infantry.
Are you gonna take back Paris for the money or?
I'm either thinking that, or maybe I'll go up to C Zone 3 and take Northwest.
Well,
And
you have
then
to
I'll
protect the carrier
the-
that you're building,
The
right?
carrier will go in 7, and he's got nothing in range.
The other option is you could dump in Morocco and start working at it from that direction too.
Oh, that's true. Because we need to clear Africa at some point.
But it kind of feels like if you go get Norway right now, you'll have that for a long.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm thinking of. Because if I can get that and hold it, and we dead zone Karelia, I could even build a factory there and just start putting 2 guys out that way.
You know what? And you could even do it from Season 6, so that you'd have.
Why would
the
you
option
ever
of
do
Morocco
that?
again.
Why would the UK ever build a factory on Norway? Explain that to me.
Don't explain it to
Funsies?
him. Ignore him. Ignore him.
Yeah, ignore him. It's our game.
It's side
ask him why.
That's a
would you
fair
build,
question, though. That is a
an
fair
IC in
question.
Egypt?
That's a fair question.
So another question is: do we want to build a second transport for the Atlantic? That could really speed up or help things along.
No, I don't. I'd have to forego the destroyer if I want to get the transport.
Also, lost in all this is that you're not going to be able to get caucus for me either.
Yeah, I figure there's one turn where you can get it yourself.
Oh, I don't want to. So what would he put in India? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Would we have enough to hit 14 units? Let's assume he loses one. Now that's left. Would we have enough to hit 14 units? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not really.
Yeah, India's pretty much gone at this point.
Attrition. That's how it works, folks.
But it doesn't have to be gone. We can't. There is a world where we don't do 36.
No, because if we don't do 36, he can bring even more than if we do hit it. So what I'm actually thinking of doing is hitting 36 with 1 less plane and going after Egypt.
What?
Yeah, I think it's still possible.
And if you go out there with 1 less plane, you're not going to win 36. I mean, I guess it's possible. It seems highly unlikely. And at that point, it's not worth a carrier build just for 1 extra fighter involved in a battle.
Yeah, you can do 1 of the 3 battles.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. Just pointing it out.
It's okay, Rock.
It's a learning channel.
Egypt.
It's a learning channel.
let's calc Egypt again. So 2 tanks, 3, 4, 5.
That's my excuse
Yes, 4,
every
5,
time.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I heard. By the way, I heard you laughing, Shaky. I heard you laughing.
Okay, I have a new idea.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Okay, the new idea
Can't wait.
is we still get a destroyer in 35, but we attack Burma and Caucasus, and we ignore Egypt, just back out, and that will leave us enough in Persia to counterattack, and that'll save our planes for said counterattack. Yeah, that's the play.
Do we still do 36?
No, do not do 36.
Okay, do
We're
it.
just gonna destroy our blockade.
Okay.
So am I going after Burma or no?
I think yes, right?
Yeah, with the plane.
Is this because you want me to send 1 infantry and a bomber at Caucasus?
No, the bomber has to go to Burma. It'd be 1 infantry and the 2 Transjordans fighters. But everything in Transjordan was back to Persia, and that should, in theory, give you enough striking power to reclaim Egypt, especially if you kill these 5 guys right now. And you might be able to do it on the cheap. With like 2 infantry, artillery, fighter, bomber. Because you don't need to take the territory, you just need to kill the things.
Oh, you mean in Caucasus? Doesn't need to take it.
No, he doesn't need to take it. I'm talking about Burma right now.
Hmm.
In Burma, he's got 5 units. You could send 3 land units and 2 planes potentially. Save the tank, or maybe just save the artillery. Maybe use the tank in Persia for the counterattack.
Do we want him to take Philippine or?
Oh, that's interesting.
Because I could stack US with Philippine.
Forgot about
I
that.
think
Well,
But
that's
not
let's
before
go
Japan
for-
goes.
Yeah,
Japan
I
would
know.
go first, but you could then get Borneo, couldn't you?
That is true.
But that would kind of only work if we did 36. If we did 36, we could take Philippines and Borneo. This is a triangle of indecision.
Let's do the let's not do 36. He's expecting that anyway.
But if we do it, US would be set up in Borneo. Maybe that's the most important factor of all. Maybe we
Initially-
can forego.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking because if not, like,
If we get a complex set up in Borneo before they take Moscow, that's very, very good for us. Okay, I'm back on the 36 train.
Me too.
And
All right.
Philippines and Borneo.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh my God, how long has this turn been?
Hey, I'm gonna
Hey.
time your next turn.
Don't A
It's
me.
Competitive with Japanese turns.
All right, I'm just gonna lock it in and start moving pieces.
Yeah, because Rock is getting impatient.
No, it's actually very entertaining to me.
It's like a show. But
It is.
I'm watching on my other screen the other game, and it's a weird game too.
Yeah,
the
they're doing
the John
this
Roberts
now.
game? How's that game going?
Yeah.
Are they,
Interesting.
are they doing a KGF in that game too?
No, but like I see 2 guys stuck in Groenland from US, so I assume someone killed a transport over there. 2 US guy in Groenland are stuck there. One guy in Iceland too, a German guy.
Oh, okay. That's my play. I like to. Still
You
like
like
that.
that Iceland play? I
I
don't really
do. I
like
like
it.
it. I like it in a KGF. It's awkward for the allies to deal with early.
What does the computer say? Implausible.
Yeah.
No, it's got to be better than that.
Not gonna happen.
Is that because of? I think it's because of the transports. If we kill everything but the transport, I think there's an extra percentage built in for that.
Okay.
See about that. We'll see if the computer is right.
Stupid computer, what do you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I kind of fear that turn. Could be the game again.
Kind of feels like it.
All right. We see anything else?
No, that
Victory.
looked. Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah, that looked great. Good. Fire away.
All right. If ever we needed these magical UK dice, it's now.
Yeah.
Need 3 hits right here.
Wow! Wow!
What the fuck?
That's how it's done.
For it. It's crazy.
That's how it's done.
So don't forget the 2 fighters.
Yes.
All right. Do we want to keep a fighter or a bomber?
Well, the fighter has to land in India, right? And India is definitely, it's like that, right?
Well, I could put
Bummer.
I could put the carrier in Persia and land the fighter in Persia, or on the carrier in Persia.
Huh. That's true.
That is kind of interesting. Hold on. We have a second fighter that could go on there? No, there's too many German fighters that could hit that. All the ones in Ukraine go land in Egypt.
Yeah, but wouldn't we want them to try to lose their fighters there instead of putting them at Russia?
I think you might want the bomber for retaking India. I think it'll be a stronger attack piece.
I keep the bomber.
Yeah, I'd keep the bomber in this situation.
It's more flexibility also. So I think it went pretty well, no?
I think so. I think you could consider the 2 Atlantic fighters maybe to West Russia, and then next turn you could get them to India.
So the computer was wrong. It was plausible.
Very extremely plausible.
It was costly.
Yeah, it was. It was costly for both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there is an interesting thing going on with your cruiser. Do we want the cruiser to protect the transporter? Or do we want to put it in 47 just to protect the Americans?
They can't get to 47.
No, the cruiser can.
All right, you're right. I see.
Do we want to give him a...
I could put it in 49 so that he can't try to block you with something.
Yeah, that's...
No, because he could still go black.
He could block me with something, but he's gonna risk against some ship.
Yeah, it'd either be his battleship or a carrier, and if that's the case. But this way, it's closer to everything, and if he does, you know.
All right, well, let's think about this for a minute, right? If you put it there, is he going to send his battleship to go kill it?
Yeah, but then I'll have a free battleship. Funny.
Yeah, I guess there is some logic.
Yes, it's gonna delay the
Yeah.
Borneo play, but if I can take one battleship, take it. For the 24 out of the board, and
I guess, you know what, you're right, that is a good point. The 2 fighters in the Atlantic, can we afford them in West Russia? They need to be on the ships right now?
He can hit me with 3 fighters, so I think maybe 1 fighter there with the cruiser.
He can hit you with 3?
yeah, there's 3 in
Yeah,
Germany.
you have to land in Finland though.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think I'll put 1 there. I don't think he's gonna send him up after there, but if he does, he's probably gonna lose at least 1, maybe 2.
Well, we get the American destroyer up there too, though, right?
Yes. So how many you have up there?
It'd be 3 against 3.
Yeah, I'd be willing to risk it if he wants to do it. He's a little bit crazy.
And any survivors would have to land in Finland.
And it's another take for you.
Which would be at risk. Oh yeah, I don't know. That'd be right. Maybe it is just 1 fighter's worth it.
It's your call. Can you hold West Russia still?
The thing is, if with the extra fighter in with the extra fighter in West Russia, it could hit India, and you might want that attack power to be able to hit India.
Yeah, I've already put 1 in West Russia. Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, but 2 is going to be more than 1. Right? Because he's going to put a bunch there. And if you want to have an opportunity at it, you're going to need all hands on deck to get it. I would consider the second fighter in West Russia, just so it can hit India, just so for your counter.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
And if he wants 3/3s against 3 and 2/2s for fighters, for ships, that's fine. It's still only 1 transfer price.
True.
Weird turn.
They're at round 4, so we almost get up to them.
Yeah,
Well-
you don't leave any infantry in the transfer. Send it all to Persia. They give you maximum hit points to take India.
See anything else? I'm not seeing anything else.
No, that's good. Well, it doesn't look good, but it is what it is. Just random carrier, all that stuff out there.
Alright, chopping.
Yeah, Carrier's just chilling.
Oh, is it my turn?
It is,
Yes.
finally.
Oh.
Finally.
Oh, that's right. I'm just kidding. Obviously, right? Just giving you guys a little bit of crap there. All right, let's see.
And so they should.
Ooh, bird.
Fuck.
So, I would like to ask my esteemed colleague what he thinks.
Esteemed? I don't know what that means, but it sounds sexy.
Esteemed.
It sounds sexy. Like I'm esteemed.
Very respectable and all that good stuff.
Respectable. Damn it. No matter what I'm wearing, I could be wearing track gym clothes. I like to go to the gym with one of those, the sexy shorts where they go right up your ass. That's my. I like to bring a camera with me too.
Some hot.
That's a different channel. That's my
This is
OnlyFans.
horrible.
That's my OnlyFans channel.
Mm, OnlyFans. There you go.
Okay, so what to do? Well, my goodness. I think it's pretty obvious. I think you know what to do. Why are you asking me?
I don't know. It's kind of like, do I stack India and then you reinforce the German fighters? Are you comfortable with thinking about that?
That's not being. I don't think it'd be enough, will it? Hold on. Let's see, what can we put there? Well, you
I mean,
could.
he's got 12 dice on the counter. USSR has no follow up,
I can do
right?
that.
So 12 dice on the counter.
I can do that. I can do
And I
that.
can drop, let's see, 7, 10, 11, 12 defenders. So it's like, what's he going to do?
And
You
I
know,
can
like
still
12 attacks with 15 defenders.
right, and I can still
You
do
know,
everything
like,
I want to do as Germany. So yeah, that's perfectly. Go ahead. I'm okay with that.
so I'm thinking about Philippine Islands too. I'm kind of like, I'm greedy. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Don't let them
Do
keep
I
it.
want to leave 2 fewer items, 2 fewer units at, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
how much can I get away with?
Take a transport.
It's
Take it
still
out.
what?
Take it
So
out.
let's say 10 units, 10, 13 units against. Yeah, so actually, let's see. Now, he can send the fighters too, so the UK fighters on West Russia.
Mm-hmm.
So 14 attackers. 14 attackers against. Let's see.
You think he's going to go up to Caucasus and ignore India once India's taken?
I think so. And then if he
How,
does, that's a losing like a medium stack battle.
I think if he goes
So
anywhere, he probably goes to Kazakh as the allies, not Caucasus. He might
so my options are
he'll trade Caucasus, but he's going to move into Kazakh. That Kazakh would be the correct move.
So let me think. All in to. I'm thinking maybe just like we gamble a little bit here.
Gamble?
14 against 9.
Hold on.
12.
Do we have to gamble? Do we have to gamble?
Well, it's one more unit. It's like if I bring the third transport from Steam Zone 61, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 2 transports bring over the 3 infantry and 1 artillery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it's like the last transport brings over 1 more artillery. It's like I use that last transport either to reclaim Philippine Islands, right? Or I stick it on India.
India.
So it's like, are we really concerned about,
No, because
that
India,
much?
yeah, India gives us a complex right in the south where we need it, and where the Americans are already
Yeah.
2 turns behind. So yeah, absolutely, India's the play. Ignore Philippines.
Okay, so leave Philippine Islands alone?
Yeah, of course, India.
Okay. Works for me. All right. So as far as the purchase goes,
Couple of ships.
sadly he has no destroyers in range of Japan sea zones. So I could just do 6 subs. I don't know about that though.
That's too many. I think maybe 3 subs and a destroyer. It's not a bad buy.
A destroyer? I don't think I need any more destroyers.
Well,
Like I think the way that the game's going to evolve, it's
then
like
how
subs.
about 3
be
subs?
bonus.
Maybe a fighter, because I think you need a fighter. You need at least 1 more right now.
3 subs, 2 fighters.
Yeah, I think so. How does it work? Does the math
For me.
work? Does it work?
3 sub. I mean, he can't threaten me with anything. So it's just a logistics thing. And I'm kind of like, if he decides to threaten Japan sea zones, that's great. I'll just transition to like pure fighters. Go for it. Like I captured India, you know.
Yeah, he's
So
the Americans are always 2 turns behind in the Pacific. See, that's why I tell people, man, KJF is such a hard thing to do. Like you have to really know what you're doing to actually pull this off.
Yeah, I know, and hopefully the Japan player doesn't know what they're doing, but I do. So
Exactly.
three
Well,
subs, two fighters. It's a
that's
little weird, but
that's another component. Yeah, the Japan player also it helps when they don't know how to respond. Exactly.
all right. So 3 subs, 2 fighters with India, or sorry, with Japan. I feel it's a little bit, but it's not one of these things where I'm like, oh no. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was like, oh no, then I'd be like, I'd change it, but it's fine.
Well, yeah.
So go to okay, so 3 subs, 2 fighters. Pulling the trigger on it, going to the next phase.
Well, you got the five Russian infantry in Sinkang you got to deal with, so that's a problem a little bit. I mean,
I'm not
although
worried about that.
yeah.
Like, what's he gonna do? Storm through China? Go ahead. It's like, oh no. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, come on.
Well, technically good.
Trying to figure out why these transports don't want to go to freaking India.
Hmm?
It's like it's totally an eligible move. Come on, guys.
Well, send the tanks first, and then pick up the artillery and the infantry.
No, but you need to send your boat first before sending the
Oh,
transport.
that's right. They got a destroyer there. That's right.
There's a destroyer there.
You gotta
Sorry
go.
to interrupt.
They got to kill the destroyer.
Oh my God, they spoke. You're right. Thank you. That was foolish of me. Okay, so blah blah. There we go. And that should do it fine. So
Plane.
I've got carrier coming in there.
Plane.
Transport because that's like a bug.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm looking at their
Actually, no. Use the
The
plane.
thing is-
Use the plane in India and take a sub and kill the transport in 48. It'll force him that way. It'll force the destroyer to 48. Yeah. That's what we want.
I kind of want to keep everything, but yeah, you know, why be greedy about it? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Why be
if,
greedy?
if we can force a destroyer to 48, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I take the sub. Boop. Okay.
Wait, take
Then,
you
what am I doing with this flight?
Evenki, take Evenki. Don't forget the Evenki.
Yeah, no, just Jesus Christ, yeah. Okay, so he's
Just
he's
one.
probably gonna like reverse.
Yeah,
take
just
that
one.
infantry
Just
and
one.
smash it, but that's
Just one
cool.
though. Just one though. Just send one because
Yeah,
that gives them an
okay.
excuse
No,
to.
you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one is right. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at. So
Yeah.
how does that look to you?
It looks pretty good. Can the Egyptian fighter do anything? Can it? It can hit India.
It can attack India. It's kind of like, sure, why not? You know,
You don't really
or
need
it
to.
should hit the C zone just in case.
Actually, hold on.
I could use it as a casualty at India.
No. What you can
So
do
it's
is
like I have more staying power at India.
you could put them. You could put them in Ukraine. That's the next best spot for him.
If you want it in Ukraine, it's in Ukraine. That's fine.
Yeah, I think Ukraine's probably well. Yeah, I think Ukraine's probably the best spot for it because it can hit a whole bunch of things.
1, 3, or no, blah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the fighter. What am I doing with the fighter? Okay. It's on the sub here. The fighter goes to, I guess, India.
Yeah, it's not
Because
not
there's no place else where to freaking go.
I know,
the India
I know,
Sea zone.
well, but it's gonna,
right?
it's gonna land in Burma. So, do we want it to land in Burma, or do we want the flexibility of putting it somewhere else after this turn? I think.
There's going to be a carrier in the India Sea zone.
Right, but you've already got 2 planes that can land on it.
The other possibility is I could send the fighter to India and take it as a casualty. So that would leave like more guys in India to hold it. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Okay,
possibility.
okay, that works too.
I don't know if yeah. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. He could divert his forces to 59. He can meet up his forces in 59. We are out of position if he does that.
That's fine.
It's not.
It's like it's gonna take him forever to crack Japan. It's like he can eat up the coast. I control the India IC. So
Right.
like after
Right.
that, it's just like
Right.
it's really nasty. for him.
But he can
Like he has a
blockade
long time. He doesn't have enough.
but he can blockade you from building a fleet to reunite your fleet.
Yeah,
Unless
no, that's
you take
that's
India.
why the
That's
India's
why
the-
this is why you have to take India.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll send the fighter to India to act as a casualty, which seems kind of weird, but whatever. I could
Okay.
take the second. I could take the other fighter in Egypt and do the same thing with that. But I don't know, man. Like,
No,
there's
I
only
like
2 infantry, so
I like him in Ukraine. That fighter from Egypt.
Ukraine it is. That's fine. So all right. So these moves look good to you.
Yep.
All right. Trying to think whether I'm leaving the.
Actually, you know what?
I don't see how he gets me at season 35. Yeah.
Hold on. Let's take a step back for a second. Maybe one of your transports can stay behind, because he does have every incentive to just spread out with the Russian infantry there. He can go 1-1 and then threaten Manchuria, and you have to respond to that. The time to respond to that is actually now. And he can't hit you with his fighters. He's got no fighters that can hit you in 62.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one transport in 62, put a couple guys in Manchuria just to defend against these 5 guys that are in Sinkang, probably. Maybe smart.
So it's like I keep a transport back.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And then
take 2 dudes off
2 guys
of Japan on
It's
non-combat.
like I need air to battle that threat, right?
Huh?
It's like I'm only gonna have like 1 fighter at the end of this. It's like 2 infantry and 1 fighter against 5 infantry. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird.
You kind of really have no choice though, because you have to defend Manchuria. I mean, if you don't, he can send like 3 or 4 guys that way, and if you're already committed down here, he can make it difficult for you as the U.S. to get back. So if you can't get back, then that means that the Russians are going to take Manchuria. So you don't want to do that. You want to be able to protect against that. Because look, I mean, he can consolidate his fleet in 59 right now. He can ignore Borneo, and you're already way out of position. So he can make life very difficult for you. So you have to have something back in Manchuria so that the Russians don't get stupid greedy. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I'm willing to live with it because I'm kind of like, when the Russians do that, like they get lost in China, which is great. Then Germany just rolls over them. I don't think they can spare the 5 infantry. Like if they don't turn around right now, so I'm kind of like, I get it, like victory by VC, but okay, like I'll keep 1 back. It's not like I'm like, oh my god, like I have to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, sure, why not? It's like I'll keep back like the artillery too. So, right, makes sense. Okay, so I take this.
Well, it makes sense.
So that's going to be non-combat. Blah blah blah.
Don't agree.
Let's see. Do I change this anyhow? No, I don't think so. Okay. I just want to see if you can pick off my transport. You probably 4 or 5. No, I guess you can't. His position just isn't good enough or whatever. So I'll drop it at Manchuria. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think about it. Okay, so I'm still dropping a fighter at India for increased unit count. Does that make sense to you?
No,
I don't love it, but it's kind of like it's important to make.
I like having the flexibility of keeping it back. You don't need it to win the battle. So decide later.
Oh yeah, like why don't I decide about that later? Yeah. So okay, so I'm gambling at C zone 35. Hopefully, like I don't lose my carrier there. But
Wait, what?
Okay, so does it look good? And again, like C zone 35, that's just like my battleship and a carrier going against a destroyer.
Well, you're good.
It's not bad, but it's kind of like okay.
Looks
Still
good.
pull the trigger?
Yep.
All right. Defender missed, so no problems there. Thank goodness. It was
Beautiful.
only like a 1 in 9 chance. Actually, it was more than that.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Put planes there.
So one fighter to Ukraine, one fighter over here. Wait, I thought I had. No, I guess not. Whatever. Okay, so. Right? Destroyers to Season 36.
Yep.
He can hit me with a couple of fighters, but go ahead. Fighters against destroyers.
Well, he can kill
I'll go
he,
for the
he can kill your
loss.
transport in 61, so you might want to put a destroyer there, or two of them
Before.
there.
I just. Well, I mean, the transport doesn't have to end up there. You know what I'm saying? I can still move it. It hasn't moved.
Yeah, but you want to put guys on you want to put guys on the mainland, like 2 guys, maybe even in Manchuria, like I suggested, or maybe Kangsu. Kangsu's fine. Kangsu's fine too. Kangsu's fine.
Thanks. All right, let me think about this. So it's like,
Or
how about
Guangdong.
when I'm talking? Kind of like it feels that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you're funny, man. I don't know what it is about you, but we gel. We gel as a team, man. We do. I don't know what it is. It's like a feeling I get. It's like I feel you, but sometimes I don't feel you. But then you come around, you come around, and you're like, you make sense, and I go, oh, yeah, I feel that. It's like Shaky. Shaky and I have that too.
Okay,
Although he would never admit that, we are simpatico sometimes.
Yeah. So let's see. He threatens me at Anway, and then like I'm not sure if I can hit him from Huangtong.
You don't need
Then I can
to.
just move into Kangsu, whatever.
Exactly.
So there's sort of like this layered weird thing.
Yeah. It's not
Okay,
weird.
so
It's
that's it. End my turn. Makes sense.
It's a progressive defense. We're attacking in a different direction. Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks good.
Okay. He's got cruiser and bomber against my 2 destroyers and a transport, but
Yeah.
I think that's acceptable.
Yeah.
It's like, go ahead. Your bomber will not make it. Whatever. Okay, so right, he can't hit me with those destroyers. Can't do crap to me. I put the fighters here, so that's good.
Yep. Looks good. Bring it, bitches.
US.
Come on, David. You yawning bear. What are you gonna do? You gonna take Borneo? Come on, bring it.
That's right. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody yawn in terror. Yeah, that's right. Now I'm just smacked up. Oh, sorry. It's U.S. turn.
So guys, are you still here?
Yeah, I am still here. I'm trying to figure out what went wrong that we lost India J3 was so forceful, especially when we had the extra goddamn complex in Persia to give us the extra units, and it didn't work out. I think we missed something somewhere.
Yeah, brilliance.
And I'm not sure how to recover from
it. It was brilliance, really. It was what it was.
That is why they pay me the big bucks, is for that type of in-depth analysis.
It's a learning channel.
It's a learning channel. What did you learn? I
Well,
messed up.
You learn how to be brilliant as the German player. Just saying. I mean, hey, I'm not throwing shade on my Japanese cohort because he's been playing brilliantly as well. I'm just saying that, hey, it's just brilliant play. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it's the way it is.
So I guess what I'm leaning towards is taking Borneo and forcing him to make that battle, this naval battle. But it all depends if you destroy a Black 48. without losing a destroyer. Because then I think we have a chance. If we keep those 3 extra subs out of the fight, I think that would be a competitive fight. South Africa sucks. That like I compare them and say America's 2 turns behind. How could they be 2 turns behind when they've only had 2 turns?
Oh, exactly. So I wouldn't agree on that statement, but
So I think the South Africans are just
dead.
stuck there. They're just stuck there. Go up, act against Egypt stuff or whatever. But the 2 transports, I don't know. I mean,
Can bring
Yeah.
back the units toward Australia.
yeah, but that's like 5 turns before they
Yeah, it's like 1. Yeah, 2 turns. Yeah, a real 2 turns.
maybe just send them back to 22, and then if you built 4 land units, you could all meet up in Canada.
All right, so let's think about them at the end. They're not relevant now.
Okay, so that's 4 land units for Washington. You need to
I'm gonna read the chat.
I need to buy 4 lands units.
Yeah, I don't know if do we need more transports right now.
Oh,
I don't
it's
know.
we only have 2, so. Yeah, I could do this, and I could do 3 sub and 1 destroyer. Next turn we get the IC up.
Hopefully, yeah, exactly. Yep.
That's it, I think.
All right.
Now we have to be lucky. So we want 1 destroyer in Philippine, right?
Yeah,
Do we want to use 1 plane?
probably both planes. Because you're gonna have both a cruiser and a battleship on Borneo, right?
Yeah. Gonna fucking bomb Berlin.
Do it, man.
Do you want me to kill that unit in Caucasus? Can I help you or?
Yeah, maybe instead of bombing Berlin, maybe we do that. Yeah.
Or I could use a 2 plane.
You better send at least a bomber though. If your both planes miss, you'd feel so silly.
Yeah, I know.
2 planes and 1 bomber. Maybe.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it would be really bad. Okay, are we gonna be lucky? That's the question. I hope so.
Yeah, we need it.
We need it because the game is almost over again.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, okay, so that was good again. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
I wish I had 6 bomber doing 6. Okay, we're good. We have Borneo. Good news. Oh boy.
Really need that destroyer to live.
Destroyer is gone.
No, are you serious?
I have a choice of killing the destroyer or a plane.
No, you don't. Because
No.
it's up.
Yeah,
It's up,
exactly.
can't hit a
You're right. Yeah, I'm very, very
You had 3 things. Oh my god.
the first pass it didn't hit nothing.
Oh, that's so bad.
Helpful.
At least if you killed
And
it.
then I had that fucking infantry kill it.
Nice. Nice.
So then I kill a bomber, right?
Jesus.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh, you did kill the sub.
yes.
Okay, I thought you didn't kill it. Well, hold on, because we missed one of the destroyer Black 48.
He killed the sub. He just
We what?
he took the destroyer as a casualty. That was a mistake.
Oh, but no. I
Yeah,
asked
because
it.
that one destroyer will keep 3 subs out of the fight. Although, yeah, if we really needed the other destroyer, but we can add the cruiser. We can add the UK cruiser, so that's not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do you need my 2 planes in West Russia?
Yeah,
Or
I
in
think
Persia?
so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Just for one more turn, we might pivot to Caucus next.
We're good with blocking with the destroyer, right?
I mean, not really, but it's the best we have.
How many planes do I have?
Because that's going to keep 3 subs out of the fight.
Yeah, you can try it. Let's see if you try it. If you try it,
Yeah.
it's game over, and that's it. We're gonna move on and go to bed.
And
What do we do with South Africa? Hold on.
I would just move them to like
Yeah, hold on.
Congo, move them to Congo or something. Send the transports back. Send the transports back to like 22. They just live in Africa now.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, you guys are taking forever. Oh my god. My hair is turning grayer. It's possible.
Sorry, you said Congo?
Yeah, just move the land units up to Congo. Yep.
Sorry, I had to pick up the dog. And you said 22 for transport.
Yeah, back to Brazil.
Brazil. Oh boy, I forgot a transport. Jesus Christ. Oh.
You forgot it. The transfer. Oh,
Yeah.
and the destroyers and the subs. Wow.
Yes.
Wait, you forgot it, or it just moved there?
He didn't build one.
No, I forgot to move back the transport.
Oh.
What transfer?
We
44.
We built 4 units, but I don't know why we've built 4 units. We don't have any transport to.
Yeah, you got 2 transports in 22. They're for Eastern. They're for Washington.
Oh yeah, but I put. Oh Jesus Christ! I've put the unit at the wrong place now.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to meet in
Canada.
It'll be fine. You can move them to C Zone 6, and then you move up to 11, and you can pick them up.
Yeah.
C Zone 6. Yeah, okay. We'll figure it out. That's your turn now.
Close.
Oh yeah, we're collecting $14. That's not a lot of bucks. So I guess I'm gonna take Caucus, Zaka, Karelia, I guess.
What? Take them all? That's nice.
Really worth 2 guys, or just 1. I want to get greedy and just send 1 guy, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it. This guy's like cold. Yeah, I'm thinking. Can't mess around with this battery now. I guess that's it. Oh, you got it. Thank God I sent two. Thank you, Jesus, for helping me with this Axis and Allies game that we're losing.
Funny.
Right, these 5 guys have been going around sniping. They have been.
It's funny. It's still funny.
All right. What can hit West Russia?
40.
34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 9, 40, 41.
It's close.
This doesn't matter. I guess it's going to have to be what it is.
Okay.
All right.
So
That's one thing. Maybe German bomber to seize on 48. I'm sure you already saw it.
um there kind of is an argument to actually hit West Russia here.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
7.
Not yet. $48. About 48. What's going on? 48.
So, bunch of tanks, maybe. I don't know. I mean, some infantry too, but bunch of tanks.
Wait, hold on. You said I should watch out for C Zone 48. What's going on 48?
That's Philippine Islands, so your bomber can hit that. Clears the way for those Japanese subs. It's not a big deal.
Can I hit it?
I like it, but yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I could. I'll do it. Absolutely.
Sweet.
Sucks that I have to repair like 6 damage on my fucking shit though. Shoot the motherfuckers down,
Yeah,
man.
I like that bomb.
Now, the question is this. I could stack Transjordan, which is actually beneficial for you. Or for the Axis. Take Caucasus. I think we can hold it. It's close, but I think we can hold it.
Hold the Caucasus instead of state. 34 against 38.
I can deposit guys.
I mean, they've got a bunch.
I can deposit guys into Libya. Season 15, safe. Or I can
feel
take.
that maybe those Africa guys end up in Caucasus.
Should I go down? You think I should go down?
I think down is like a non-issue. Like they want the Africa income, they want the Egypt income, but it's like whatever, like if you stay there, you get more income. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But the alternative is maybe you unite the Ukraine and the Egypt forces at Caucasus. See what I'm saying?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's gonna be tough for them.
That's why I want to stack. That's why I want to stack Transjordan, because they can kill that stack, but I have backup.
Mm-hmm.
I have backup.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Just like if they do kill a stack, like I'll just like walk over them from India. So
I kind of like that.
like
Yeah.
there is that pressure situation.
All right. Exactly. Hmm.
Is it bombing?
I could.
Yeah, your bomber's like bombing Persia.
Yeah. Why not? It has to hit a 1 or a
See.
2. It's pretty good.
Right. I was thinking about the bomber goes against C Zone 48 to clear a path for my subs.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep. You're right. Forgot about that.
Hooray.
Okay. Now do this. Go. That's it, right? Nothing else?
That's about right.
Ard? Ardvard?
Yep.
Ardvard Pepper!
Yeah. Or pepper. That's right.
Alright, we good?
Yeah. Yep.
We
That's good.
Alright, let's go with that. Got him.
Nice. Sorry about the bomber.
It happens.
It's hard though.
Is your bomber go?
Yeah. Just be careful about India. They've got a 14 dice counter against 11 defenders.
I know,
If you put the German fighters on India,
I'm thinking about it.
But if you need them in Ukraine,
I'm thinking about it, but I've also exactly. Hold on. I'm not done.
yeah, that's fine. Just so long as you're aware, you know.
Yeah.
It's like if they do hit India, so what? You know, you just like take Persia, I'll probably recapture from East Indies. So either way is fine. Plus, like their fighters will be out of position at West Russia, so I'll go for it. You know what I'm saying?
2, 3,
They gotta deal
4,
with
5,
Russia
6,
one way or another.
12. 12 can hit 4, 5, 6,
Leave them at
7.
Ukraine. Keep
4,
them at
5,
Ukraine.
6, 7. I can put a couple of fighters there. I would need a couple of yours.
I only have one fighter
Oh.
in range.
I can't put any fighters there, actually. I just took it over.
Leave the fighters in Ukraine, then that's fine. If he recaptures India, I'm not sweating it.
Yeah.
Go for it, you know.
It's not terrible. It's not the worst idea in the world. Okay, looks good.
Kind of curious. What are those people doing at Libya again? Like you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Probably counter SC. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, 15 is the safest spot for the battleship.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do we see opportunity?
Oh, I see plenty of opportunities. I was sweating bullets when he was talking about putting planes in India.
Yeah, you have to hit India with everything. That's the whole point of everything that we did.
That's awesome. I'll be right back.
Did you buy any fighters or land units for the Atlantic?
Yes.
Okay. Don't forget the West Russia fighters. Don't forget Egypt. Now, careful. What are you going to you're going to put one of the land units in Persia, right?
Correct.
So what it because it'd be awkward in London if you only have the two artillery in London. So what if you took France with the guy from Norway and save the guy in London, so that when you place a guy there, in your second transport, you'll have a full load of attackers.
That's a good idea.
Shaky with the rescue.
India is going to be so game deciding. Like, you got to take it strong enough that he can't retake it with the two infantry from East Indies.
He's not going to be able to pick him up. I'm going to put the cruiser there.
Oh, Samuel, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
But do we let the sub come then?
A sub could ignore cruiser, only destroyer could sub. So,
Yes.
although he could still bring the 61 transport, but either way, I'm hopeful for good things.
Against my two. Alright.
All right. We seen anything else?
Nope. Probably the game here. Ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, game time.
Pretty much.
For the one who are watching. We have 22 people watching this.
I'd like to get 22 hits there.
Yeah. I wish.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Uh,
It was about average.
Yeah, but we need above average.
we need UK dice.
Okay. Now, okay, we're having a conversation. This is looking pretty good. Not bad. Not
That's
bad.
good. That's solid.
Okay. I think now we need to decide what is the best situation for season 47. How can we best protect that?
First off, you can bring battleship, aircraft carrier, 1 fighter,
Yeah, he can bring a lot.
2 destroyer, 3 sub, and probably the fighter too. And 3 more fighter. That this is gone. I'm losing that fleet.
But is there a play? And I think the answer is yes. Is there a play where we still hold Borneo with a complex on it? I think the answer might be yes.
Yeah.
Now, do I put the AA gun in India, or do I leave it in Persia?
You can leave it in Persia. I'll add like the 5 infantry. That should be enough.
No, where do I want to put the bomber?
Also in Persia.
Are we?
Is that still the best plus spot for the cruiser?
I don't think so because I don't think he can take it with 2 units or how many units he can bring.
He could bring 4 land units, a plane, and a battleship shot this time. If I put it there, he can bring 2 land units, a battleship, and a fighter.
Yeah, maybe that is the best spot. You might be right.
Let's say he attack my fleet, I can counter his fleet after. Funny.
Hopefully, if you better get at least one of those bombers in range.
But let's say destroy 47, I can strike back at it.
Yeah, at least it'll be competitive. Yeah,
I think so, no?
I think yeah.
He's gonna think twice about doing it.
Actually, I think about putting the AA gun in India just for the extra hit point.
Yeah, you're guy. Yeah, this guy really love.
Hit point against what though? He's got 1 transport that can hit it. You got 5 things there.
Mm.
Like we want to hold on to Persia too.
Yeah, he's right. So Shiki is right. You don't need the AA gun. You have enough land unit.
No, yeah, and Germany can bring a lot more planes.
6 German planes. Yeah.
All right. See anything else?
No.
No. Again, this game is wild.
Yeah.
At the very least, I mean, I know like it looks like we're losing, but at the very least, it's a fun and interesting game. And I think with a few tweaks, this strategy would be viable.
And yeah, I know we're losing, but it's still the same 180, 180 on each side.
Yeah, this game is very competitive, and with a few tweaks, I think the strategy would be viable.
Well, it's worked for you a couple
Don't forget
times.
that we're playing.
You guys have actually you haven't done the Middle Earth, but you've done something similar to this.
Well,
and
it's sort of a hybrid, right? It's a
yeah,
hybrid.
yeah, exactly.
It's the KJF Middle Earth.
Hybrid.
It's like the opposite of
I don't know if I would call this particular episode a hybrid, but
It's the second age, not the third age.
yeah.
Because the normal Middle Earth is America does a heavy shock through North Africa.
Mm-hmm. No.
We have to find a new name for this strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we should ask the chat what should be
It's called
the name.
the UK Persia
Yeah,
Complex Round 1.
No, that is a great task for the chat. The chat to come up with the name of the strategy of Middle Earth, but KJF style.
No, they're gonna go UK Round 1 IC in Persia. That's the move. Doesn't work.
It's all about the oil.
I see that the allies are still talking a little bit, so I'll give you that opportunity to finish your discussion before I start up with Germany.
No, you can
That's fair.
go.
No, that's fair. No, that's very hard. I told you I'd be calling him Ard by the end of the night. Ard. That's a weird name, Ard.
All right. All right. Oh, a
Ard.
weird name. Oh, what kind of a name is Roche Warrior? Oh my goodness.
Well, did you see?
Canadian
Hey,
name.
wait, hold on.
I'm just gonna
Hold on. Did you see the way you pronounced Roche? It was sexy. Did you notice
Roche.
that? Yeah, see?
Roche.
It's sexy, right? Roche.
Rush Warrior.
Roche Warrior.
Very
does that mean?
sexy.
What does it mean? Does it mean
All right,
Roch
so
Warrior?
I'm gonna point out, right?
Does it mean Roch Warrior or does it mean?
Here I am.
Yeah, here you are.
With Japan, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sacrificing Japan's stuff to help Germany hit its timings. But Germany doesn't have these tanks, so it's like Japan is not going to last too much longer. You know what I'm saying?
Japan's
Like,
fine.
I know what I'm doing, but it's kind of like there's only so much crap that I can pull. You know?
What?
Okay.
Wait, explain
It's
yourself.
kind Okay, so it's like
There's only so much crap you can pull.
right?
What?
I mean, there's only so many tricks I can pull when the U.S. is dumping all this junk inside the Pacific. So in other words, like the Axis are in the timer. If you don't get your ass, like cracking Moscow, you know what I'm saying? And they just keep building up there. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're trading France and everything like that, sort of like Fortress Europe. But it's like if you fortify France and like all this other stuff, right? And Moscow holds, Japan falls, and then you see where it goes.
Oh, hold on.
So it's
Do you think we're losing this game? What? How could you even see that? I don't. This is crazy.
I don't know if I would say losing.
Oh my
No,
god.
I wouldn't say losing.
Okay,
but
so
it's kind of like
why all of a sudden the urgency? Oh fuck, man! It's
At any
funny.
rate,
Dude, we have to play.
so let me think about sort of like what I'm going to do with these transports, because this is kind of a weird situation.
Not really.
Yeah, that's not.
You know what you got to do.
Okay. So kind of like the obvious thing is beat the crap out of like C-Zone 47, right? But the question is what happens after that?
Nothing.
Right.
You'll be left over with 3 subs and a cruiser probably. Maybe no, you'll be left with a battleship.
I mean, I just block them at C-Zone 49. What are they going to do? You know what I'm saying? They can't bring their subs at my main fleet. So, you know?
You do that
it's
too.
like I just have to wipe them.
Mm-hmm. You could do that too.
So it's kind of like, how do I best proceed? Do I want to start transitioning back to transports?
Yeah, because
I feel like probably just all those stupid subs.
Dude, we are in control. We are in control of this game.
Let's see, so subs.
It's unfortunate though.
Transport. And let's see. Do I get a transport?
Gonna lose 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 7,
All right.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my God.
So I'm
The
thinking destroyer.
so
What's up?
the Persia whatever they have there is gone next turn. I'm gonna
Probably,
kill it.
yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
He's
I mean, they have
the
sort of things like
UK
where
the
they can
UK will have
reinforce,
no
but
fighters.
whatever.
The UK will have no fighters. That's pretty cool.
Well, I won't get
Well,
into their defense,
they'll
but
have two.
we'll see.
They'll have two. They'll
Anyways,
have two in season 8. But
you can beef it up with a lot, actually. It's very cute. But let's see, sort of like, what should I do here? How much can I get away with? That's kind of the question.
don't skimp on it, man. It could be the game. Don't skimp on a game-ending
2
turn.
destroyers, 4 submarines. I don't like it, but it's kind of like, you know, I do kind of need it. That's my thing.
It feels right. That feels about right.
I just don't like the transport situation.
Keep the destroyer back though.
The transport situation is just really,
Keep one
really not cool.
Keep one destroyer back. What do you mean? You're doing good, man. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're gonna get Vologda here, man. That's awesome. And you're still moving dudes into China. That's pretty good on the KJF.
Yeah. Kind of like, there's a whole. Do I build a tank here? Exactly, sort of like what that deal is. The tank now is pressure later. Yeah, tank. So there, one tank. But like that, 3 subs, 2 destroyers, 1 tank. And
Dude, are you thrown by this
what?
this KJF? I mean, are you like getting nervous about it and stuff?
No, I'm not nervous at all.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you
It's
are
just
a
kind
little
of
bit.
like
You got like
the
a
timing
shaky
of it.
voice.
Yeah. My thing is like the Allies become a danger in like 5 turns, and like Germany takes Moscow in 3 turns, and I feel like, you know, we could just like roll over them right now, but
Well,
it's just like details, you know?
yeah, not yet.
It's not terribly
It will
important.
happen, but it's not going to happen this turn. That's for sure.
Okay, let me see if I got
Maybe
this right.
2 more turns. I don't know.
Okay,
It's pretty good for us.
Blah blah blah. Measures everything. Very unimaginative, I know, but whatever.
No, you got to do it. You got to kill it.
Right.
Save 1 destroyer. Yep.
Okay, so it's an advantageous attack, but you know, it's like,
Eh, eh.
Then I'm thinking about retaking the Philippines now.
Um,
I guess, you know.
No, because if you'll sacrifice transport to do that, and
Yeah, it's like I'm at that point.
no, I don't
It's
think
like
so.
I can't afford to like fill them out anyways. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what's he gonna retake? He's got that loaded transport, but it's holding 2 infantry. So it's like if I take with 1 infantry, he's got like a 63% chance to like retake or something. So it's dicey, but I'm like, no.
That's a good
I
point.
feel that.
That's actually a good point. That actually is a good point. Very good point. I tend to agree.
Yeah. Okay, so that's my attacks. Look good to you?
Hold on. Just scan the board. Hang a second. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gambling a lot on winning that UK or that US battle pretty hard.
You got it.
And then there's going to be some sort of like weird stuff, but we'll see.
You got it.
Okay, so let's see. Destroy a block. Right. They really can't hit me, can they? Yeah, that's kind of sad. Well, whatever.
Game moment number 2.
What?
Okay, so they took out one of my guys, whatever.
You got it though. That's all important.
Yeah, I sure did. Oh, I got a substrike. That's always beautiful. Not getting the rolls I need, but whatever.
Fair.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've got, wow, that's bad as hell.
Well,
I
you
think I've got to retreat from this one.
you're kind of
It's
committed
like
though.
I traded 3.
Where are you gonna retreat
No,
to?
I'm not committed. I traded 2 subs for 1 sub. It's not great. But right now they've got battleship, 2 fighters, cruiser, and carrier versus battleship, 3 fighters, sub and destroyer, and carrier. So it's kind of like 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could keep going a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see, like, I'll take it in another round. See if I'm going to sack my carrier. I don't like it though. Yeah, 2 hits, whatever. Oh, he took the carrier. That's very interesting. Okay, so 3 hits, right?
You can back out. You
So
can back out.
destroyer. I can back out. Kind of like.
Oh.
So he's got 3 4s against like 2 3s, 4 and 1. Kind of like, let's take a look at what he's got. See what his counter is.
It's got subs.
He's
But
got garbage for a counter.
You got to
It's too
destroy
bad for
block.
him.
There's a destroy block. Actually, you can't block them. No. You can't really block him
No,
from.
it's like I kept back. I can block his ass. I can't block his battleship and 2 fighters against my whatever, but that's okay. Okay, let's see. The trick is those damn Japanese transports, you know. Oh, he's a combat board. Nah. You guys should have taken the carrier first. Gone all in.
You got this, man.
I'll retreat. I'll retreat. It's like, you know.
Where are you gonna retreat to?
Okay, whoop. Did I continue by accident? Fucking UI, man. I hate it.
Did you win?
Matt,
Did you win?
combat. I don't know. It's like, oh, now I have to I have the option to retreat, so I'm gonna retreat. Retreat to C zone. Let's see.
What? No. You can't retreat. You have to win that battle.
So I can't retreat there. So that's
You have to win that battle.
huh?
You can't retreat. You have to
Why?
win. You have to win.
Why can't I retreat?
Where are you gonna retreat to?
Why do I have to win? Why do I have to win? Is this an order by the Fuhrer?
Yes.
Like, I'm just
It is
attack or
actually.
die.
I think.
It's yes. Oh, it's yes. Oh, okay.
You cannot
Then
lose
in
that battle.
case, very well.
You actually really have to win that battle to win the
So what?
game. Because this is a problem for us if you
To
don't
win
win
the
this.
game. I mean, I could just retreat to safety at French Indochina, China, Thailand. But we'll say, like, for the to make the game shorter, I'll just press on. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Press on.
Let's see.
See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Bye-bye, transport.
You can't fucking hit me with anything, so whatever. I'll just preserve my carrier. Not betting on that, but whatever. Okay, blah blah blah.
Win.
Okay.
That's a win.
So
That actually just won us the game
where
right
do you
there.
want
That battle right there just won us the game.
hurrah? So where do you want that Ukraine fighter?
Um, hmm. point? Where do I want him? He's not bad where he is. You can stay there.
Okay. All right, and take the Quang Tongue guys and press inwards. I don't know.
One guy left, one guy right.
It's like those tanks are gonna try to like screw around with me, so
Yeah, maybe two
kind of
guys.
like,
Yeah, both guys. He can fight that
I'll
battle.
just leave those Quang Tongue guys where I'll leave the Quang Tongue guys where they are. It's like I can sort of threaten to counter some bullshit. Okay, so that's the turn. Look good to you?
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
Okay, so
not
see.
complaining.
He really doesn't have any errors. That's unusual for him.
All right, US.
I actually think that worked out pretty well for us.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know why Roach think we lost the game, but anyway. He lost Street Fighter. Did someone realize that, or I was the only one looking at the battle?
Lost the fighter, but
You lost
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
Lost quite a bit, really.
I know exactly what I lost.
Okay, good,
You guys
perfect.
lost
Oh, I was
we-
talking to my partner here. So,
Oh, I see.
are we going ahead to that icy
How many
shaky?
partners do you have, David?
Well,
What?
What?
I think that's the whole key factor of this. The entire exchange is now we get to build a factory.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So factory is bought.
So
Yeah.
how can we best preserve and defend your fleet and protect the factory? So the 48 transport is dead, one way or another. The UK bomber can get it safely. You don't even have to risk a sub. You can just send a UK bomber.
Honestly, I would send one sub at the transport by itself, and then 2 subs at 49.
Yeah.
Well, we can do more than 2 subs at 49, can't we?
Well, yes, we could.
Where's your bombers? Yeah, that's the problem. We don't have any US aircraft range. Okay, so we need to consider getting your bomber in range as well. Okay, what is the UK cruiser? That's another interesting question.
Honestly, I was thinking about keeping it where it was, so that he can't pick up the guys from the island.
Okay. What does it look like if we have one US destroyer at Season 48 to block all the stuff that he bought? And we have all the other stuff in 49. And he gets New Guinea, and you add your cruiser to help protect that season.
Mm-hmm. That would work.
Or maybe we don't even need the cruiser. The cruiser does stay. Maybe it's more worth blocking the 2-unit pickup.
Yeah. Otherwise, he'll have like what, 1 artillery that he can pick up? Maybe no, because there'll be a destroyer there, so we won't be able to pick it up.
Yeah, so the complex is in Borneo is safe no matter what, because the transport situation. So 1 complex.
I was thinking 2 sub, 2 destroyer.
Well, we gotta start getting away from subs and destroyers and more towards some reversal units. We need like more. Honestly, we need a carrier.
Dude, you good?
Take a carrier.
You don't have any fighters.
That I would buy with carrier and a fighter, or
No, it'd be more like a carrier and a destroyer, and then next turn you could buy 2 fighters that could be.
yeah, and we put deploy the fighters on Borneo. Right?
And that leaves you enough for another sub too.
Yeah, exactly. What I was looking at. Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
Alright, so we said one destroyer here, and then we're gonna do all of the rest here. Do we
And
want
yeah,
we-
you want
Send one sub.
yeah, you want to take the attempt New Guinea.
I'll be right back.
sub, where do you want to send one sub?
Never mind, I was mistaken.
Yeah, because we said we wanted to, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna bomb Berlin.
Or you hold one sub back, and then you put it in 47.
Back. Why would I do that?
It'll force him to either engage it so it just submerges, or he has to make sure he disengages.
No, I'd rather keep them all as the hit
Yeah,
points
that's
together.
a fact. Do I need to kill your guy in Caucasus?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna bomb Germany again. Okay, let's do that.
And we should get your fighters to India so they could be arranged to land in Borneo.
India or Persia? Because we need to caulk that Persia thing. He's pretty confident he gets it.
That is a good point. Yeah, maybe.
I know. He says he had
Yeah,
12
Persia would
on
be
it.
better.
Yeah. He says he had 12 on Persia, if I'm remember. Oh, he just killed my bomber.
Oh,
That's
oh.
It's okay. We're gonna live this. Okay. No destroyer loss, so that's actually a very good news.
66% to win this New Guinea battle.
It's gone. We have it.
All right.
We need some little win like that.
And next turn, we can build all sorts of ships in Borneo, and we are established.
Move
We
the
gotta-
African forces up.
Yeah,
We got a complex on Money Island before Moscow has fallen. To me, that is always the gauge, the KJF of who's winning. So
No, don't put the
I will
tank up
take-
there.
No, I'm gonna lower it down. I just moved the destroyer before forgetting about it. Okay, guys, you have to double check me. I did too quick last time.
We're putting one of the AA guns to Central in case there's a situation where we want to transport one of them. I mean, really, you put all of them.
Okay.
Oh, and your fighters in West Russia.
Yes.
Yeah, get off West Russia. I'm gonna get off West Russia right now.
Oh, you're gigging off West Russia?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Caucasus. Yep.
Oh, okay, that's smart. I should send him in Persia if you want my opinion, but I don't know what's your plan with Persia.
Yeah, Persia's
Yeah,
a good place
yeah.
for him.
Yeah, Persia's the right place. Yep.
Okay, that's it, my friend. Boom! Complex in Borneo. That's huge. It's
Yeah,
gonna help a lot. You can start building all sorts of shit now.
it is huge. That's huge. Before Moscow's fallen, have a Money Island complex is huge.
Not really.
I knew you was gonna say something.
That's literally the measurement of KJF. If you get a
Well,
complex in Money Island
that's
before
the-
Moscow.
Yeah, that's the measurement, but it never really actually works out that way. So, anyway, go on. It's your turn.
Thank you, my lord. Do I have your permission to proceed?
No, not permission, just acquiescence.
That sounds like permission, but dirty. Okay, now, how greedy do I want to get this stuff on my way out?
Dude, is it dirty? Is
22,
it
24,
shaky?
5, 26, 27,
Shaky.
28,
Shaky.
38,
Shaky.
40, 42.
He's not listening to me.
Yeah?
No. Is it
What's
dirty?
up?
Is it dirty to think of myself with a big ball on my mouth? And a leather strap?
What did I just hear?
That was weird, guys.
Hey, it's party time. Apparently, it's party time.
That was the whole point. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect anybody. Just go ahead, Shaky. Go. Hey, you go, man. You go. I got you, boo.
Yeah, right up.
I'd see Pete greedy, Shaky.
Anyway, our game is much more exciting than John's Roberts game.
It's funny.
Yeah, is it?
Our game is
Yeah.
funny. Their game is serious.
Our game is serious too.
Not really. You've lost.
You're a loser, Billy. It's all you'll ever be. Holy shit, that's a lot. 44.
Are you sure you have enough? I'm counting now.
Yeah, not really.
No, that's what I was thinking. Oh my, Jesus Christ.
Not really. I'm gonna take a chance here and vlog that with 1 unit, and everything else is gonna go down here. Well, it'll certainly be interesting.
Yeah, because now he has no choice to either commit to killing Burma, Persia, I mean, or Caucasus, because he cannot use his spine boat location. So maybe he's gonna do the game here for the third time.
You know me so well. You know
Yeah,
me
he
so
can hit you
well.
with 47.
You know me so well.
Oh no, we botched. We
Uh,
vlogged up.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's not good.
The end of the world.
Lose one. Take a hit.
Oh man, I'm really depressed about vlogging.
Oh, fuck. I got so much to say. But I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm disciplined.
Say it.
No, I'm not saying it.
Can't say it. Tell the chat we're garbage.
Wow.
Who, me? Oh, come
No,
on.
us. Someone says that's interesting economic play. Also, rip Axis.
What?
Amun's in the chat? What?
Yeah, someone says that in the chat. Rip Axis
What
Wait,
did they
what
say?
chat?
What did they say?
in the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
game.
But they're looking at round 4. We're on round 5, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
We're probably talking about where Maxis decide not to hold India. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know. It's all right.
They call it the fork strategy.
I don't know. It's like they're talking about something. I want to figure out like what they're talking about. Like Selden something.
What?
I think somebody already subscribed to his ass.
Yeah,
Out of
Selden
4.
guy is like top one. He was top one at some point, platinum.
Yeah, well,
No, Selden has played on
let's just
our
put it this way.
Selden has played on our channel a few times. He's a good player, very solid player.
Whether he's number 1 or he's number 10, kind of like, eh. Rank.
Oh no, I checked one of his video, and at that time he was number one on the video. I'm not saying he's still on. It's funny reading the chat now. I think the game is right here, Roach. It's in your end.
It is. Oh,
Yeah,
Let's do it,
Crazy.
bot. Let me guess more infantry. God damn it. All right,
you have
whatever.
to kill Stalin now.
He can. That's the thing.
no, I can't.
Yeah, I know you can.
I can't even click the fucking dude. There we go. Oh, no, 2. You fucking dummy. See? Fuck. Hmm. Hmm.
I would say run the calculation on Caucasus. We're allowed 1 calculation per game. Go ahead and run it.
Yes.
I haven't run it, but I'm just saying look at it.
Wait, you think so?
Take a look at run the calculation. I would say that this is like the turn.
Okay, but I'm still doing this at least, right?
Let's put it this way: you captured Persia, he recaptures from India. It's like that's that. You crack the Caucasus stack, you get some lucky dice. He's in some trouble. It's not as great as we might like, but it's kind of like you take what you can get.
What does it look like? See.
As it is, I'll point out, UK's dumping 4 units into Europe a turn, right? It's like Russia's producing, I don't know, like whatever, maybe 4 units again. So that's 8 units. Axis are kind of like doing this like infantry thing, but it's slow. You're not going to get to Moscow anytime soon with that infantry buy. So, kind of like we need a momentum play. That's what I'm saying. Plus, if we just sit on infantry all day, the game will not be over, right? So we're playing for a quick game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you win this game.
2-1-1 at West Russia. No. Do not split anything off from the Caucasus attack. Everything that can hit Caucasus hits it. That's like whenever you hit a major stack, everything that can hit hits.
Yeah.
Use the Karelia infantry and the Belarusian infantry to hit West Russia.
Except the fact that I can preserve a plane by attacking a territory that does not have an air defense. So he has 2. He has 2 AA guns. I'm sending 6 planes. I'm going to send 5 planes and 1 to West Russia, so I can preserve at least 1 plane if it happens.
The plane is going to be using like maybe 4 or 5 rounds of combat. It's a significant contribution to Caucasus. If you're going to hold back from Caucasus, just don't do it, I would say. And Persia's kind of like, just hit Egypt maybe. I don't know.
I like Persia.
It's one of these situations.
Killing a lot of very expensive units for free, basically.
All right, take the dice shot, sure.
This is. Hold on.
Bring the dice god for those AA to it.
good? Wait, 2? Wait, oh, hold on. Thought I playing
Yeah,
one.
again, I would say everything at Caucasus.
No, we're good. We good. Here we go. I believe. I believe.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah. Here we go. Big one.
Good luck. Game over.
Who said game over?
I did say game over.
If the allies give up, then that's great. Okay, so for you guys watching on YouTube, right? Kind of the general rule is if you have an equal count, then you got to think about it. But Germany had like a lot more tanks. So it's like without running the calculations or whatever, I was just like, that's hugely Axis favored. It's like West Russia, whatever. I think Germany would have kept another tank, but whatever. Another tank, maybe another 2 tanks. But it is what it is.
So, is that a win? Can we call that a win?
Would I call that a win? It's questionable.
Is that a win?
No, not even close.
It's not?
Not even close. The whole point of the entire
When the
conversation
allies
is
give up,
we
we
got
win.
a complex in the Money Islands before Moscow has fallen. That's no, not even close. Although
Oh.
I am curious. I thought we would kill more guys there. I mean, I'm curious what happened.
Yeah, it's. You know what it hurts, Shaky, is that 2 planes we couldn't put on Caucasus.
Yeah,
Because I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
honestly that the odds would have been very different.
1 second.
Hold on. 2?
You could have had another, 4 infantry? But then again, Germany could have attacked with that last fighter too. So, well,
Not over yet.
You can write down the numbers, try to run it with a couple extra fighters, but there was no way. Like Russia captures it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you needed to capture it with UK, then Russia could have like landed fighters on. That could have been interesting. Then you do like the West Russia collapse, but it's kind of like Germany didn't build tanks, so it's kind of like if West Russia collapsed and Germany had bought tanks, I would be like, okay. But Germany didn't buy tanks, so I was kind of like, okay, it's got to be now.
Wow.
Well, I guess we should call it here. That's a pretty good stopping point. That was a decisive battle in a very interesting game. I think I think a lot of different things could have made this more interesting. This is
Like
there
what?
is definitely something to the Persia IC. The Persia IC is not I don't just want to write it off. I think
a
it is a
dud.
good strategy,
It's
or
a
it can
dud.
be a good strategy.
It's a dud.
Take it up on the Allies channel. There's like a whole thread on Middle Earth and so forth. I think it's been pushed down to the bottom, but you can probably take it up.
Yeah, there's. I
You,
mean,
you just have to search for it. I search for it and I start reading the thread, but the thread goes on forever.
No, you have to get lucky.
Yeah, I know, right?
You have to get lucky. Basically, the Middle
I
Earth
don't think
is it's one of those.
Persia.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think we should try it another Friday shaky again. I think we just missed something with that thing.
yeah, I agree, and also it's not a KJF strategy.
No,
we decided to pivot to that because of the weird circumstances of the early rounds, but typically it's a heavy med strategy, and the idea is not even necessarily to capture Italy and stuff. It's just to shuffle guys into Persia, like. So the idea is you get 8 Americans a turn in Morocco, and by turn 6 you have 8 Americans a turn in Persia. It's just it's a slow burn. This 6.
It does work if it works. Yeah, exactly.
It takes intense patience.
Yeah.
And I know Amund used to do a similar thing.
He did it to me. He fucking did it to me.
Africa.
I actually have a ranked game. I have a video recording of Amund doing the exact same thing that Shaky's talking about right now. He did it to me. He fucking shifted and just fucking blew me away. I was like, what the fuck happened, man? I was like, what the fuck happened?
Amund is a good time. You watch his games, you're like, yeah. This guy, you know what I'm saying? Not scrubby.
He's a good dude.
It's like
he's a good dude too.
When you guys did the
good
KGF,
dude too. What?
Or not the KGF, the KJF, right?
Hmm?
It's like kind of like the big problem was Japan was going to be attacking India, and Germany can cut off the India stack. So that's kind of like that's a problem. So if the Allies go KGF, right, kill Germany first, then you don't necessarily get Germany sort of like bulking out at Ukraine. It's like Germany could have played it differently. So it's like more aggressive with Japanese fighter reinforcements. Then like Japan like abandons the Pacific. There's a surge, but anyways, they played out the way it did. So good game, guys. Right?
Game, but let's pick this up next Friday again.
No.
No, it'll be a new game. It'll be a new game.
No, I know. No. I mean, not that game, a new game, Shaky. I'd like to retry that Middle Earth stuff, but with no kill Japan first.
Yeah, you have to say the words that you admit defeat this evening.
I know. Yeah. I've been defeated twice.
No, say it.
I don't think we've lost this. I mean, Russia's not looking too good. Japan also is not looking too good.
Let's put it this way. The Allies lose at this point.
Dude, I have
Like,
13. I
if
have
he
13
didn't hit the
tanks in.
Caucasus, I'd be like,
I have 13
that's
tanks
a
in the
problem.
Caucasus.
No, it's not even that. Okay, so what happens next, right? Persia and India are cut off from Moscow. Like, you agree with that, right? Okay, you've got like a certain number of fighters that you can fly in, but fundamentally, you've got 5 Germans on Ukraine, you've got 4 more following at Poland. You combine that with 4 production at Caucasus, and it's just like you guys are racing to keep up. So it's very dicey. It's very dicey. Plus, like, if Germany just says the heck with everything else and takes those Karelia guys and presses Russia, there's just no way that you guys like survive. Like, I don't even see how it happens. It's
Yeah,
just so
I think it's a
so
lack of
horrible.
imagination on your part. Really,
Oh,
honestly.
oh,
So
who's saying this? Oh, I like this. I like this. No, you're right.
so
There could be something I'm missing.
you are
Like
missing
this.
something because often in the KJF, if you get a money island with a complex before Moscow falls, that's enough to make the game competitive. And I think this game is competitive. But
Yeah.
it is late and I am moving on. Appreciate you guys. It's a very fun and interesting game. So thank you very much.
Yep.
And see you guys next time.
Good
All right.
game. Night.
All right, Shaky.
It's not just that they have the money.
I love you,
Also,
brother.
Japan's fleet is
I love you,
completely
brother.
destroyed, which is like, yeah, that's like a no-no. Like, no air, no navy. It's a bad place to be. And Japan was really counting on Germany to like step in and then push Asia. So, anyways,
Well, I can tell you this. I've actually loved playing with you tonight, our Vert Paper. I always thought of you as on paper, like sort of arrogant a little bit. But you know what? In real life, you're not really. You're actually a you're a very open player. You're willing to listen to other people's ideas. I think that's great.
yeah, I mean, it's a team game, right? So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, but I was like, gotta hit Cox.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
No.
like,
Hey.
right.
Hey. Listen. It's okay to gloat because we kick their asses, and I'm okay with saying that because we kick their asses. They're gonna be even.
In the first game,
They're gonna
yes.
be more. They're gonna be more mad. They're even gonna be more mad next week, and we'll play them again. We'll fucking kick their asses again.
I'm just gonna say, if the Allies think that they pulled over a KJF, I played Japan completely differently. Okay, completely differently. So it's like, don't get me wrong, the Allies did their thing, but you'll see. Okay, so see you guys next week if I'm playing next week. So yeah.
Well, I
There you
hope you can.
Nice
James.
meeting you. See you next week.
James, you're the only one left.
go. Yeah, nice to meet you.
What was that?
What?
James, you're the only one left.
I think so.
Is it James? Are you James? Hold on.
Yes.
I thought so. What the fuck, man? Why are you fucking with me like that? How did you think the game went tonight?
Oh, it was fun. I loved it.
Yeah. How about your
Looked like it.
Pure chaos.
did you like your teammates?
Oh yeah, love them.
Do you? They help you lose.
But we didn't.
Oh, you lost. You don't think
The
you
first
lost?
game, yes.
No, you don't think you lost this game? You do not think you lost this game? You think you can win? Honestly, you think you can win this game as the UK?
I think it's not decided. It could go either way. Because like I said, Japan is decimated at this point.
Not really. What? Not at all. They're gonna retake Borneo. Japan would retake Borneo. And kill
How can it retake Borneo?
the two dudes from East Indies.
They can't pick them up because the cruiser's there.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh shit.
Yeah, that was the whole reason why I left it there, so that the guys could not get picked up.
Definitely been screwed over by that before.
good point. It's a good point. But I think eventually that could be overcome. I don't think the Americans by themselves can really present much of a challenge to the Japanese. Japanese already have too much territory. They can outbuild the Americans, or at least build with the Americans. So they don't. It would be Germany's job to kill Moscow, which we were fully in control of. The game was never in question. Let's be honest.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
be honest.
Moscow is definitely going to fall,
Yeah.
but the UK is going to start running around that territory, picking it up,
No.
and poking around your west coast, and then the US is just
No.
going to start pushing into Japan.
No, it's too long. I would own everything. Germany would own everything by the time you got anywhere close to Japan.
Yeah, probably.
Germany would own everything. They would own everything. Love you, dude.
And sadly, I
I love
have
you too, man.
lost games when I was playing as Japan, had everything, including Russia, and still somehow managed to lose the game.
Oh, Japan's a completely different side of the board, though. Germany has a huge advantage, being right next to the UK.
So Ben, hold on. So you have not. You're literally just coming into this just now. Who, in your opinion, is winning the game? The Axis or the Allies?
Well, I'd have to see the updated board. I haven't looked at it.
Well, look at it, man. What's wrong with you?
But from the sound of it, though, definitely the Axis. Japan is decimated, though. There's not much left with Japan, but it should be able to hold on to its mainland, its capital, for a couple turns. Germany builds up, moves inward, might build a small air force, take out the Atlantic UK fleet. Yeah, and India would fall in a couple turns, and then it would be a back and forth with India with the US if it managed its forces right with the money islands it does have.
Keep going. Sounds good. Right about now. About right.
That's pretty much it, It'd be wise for Germany to do a mix of tanks and infantry for Russia and Caucasus while building a small air force to turn, maybe a fighter or bomber for the other side to keep the Allies' navies at bay, while mainly going for Africa to contest UK's ICP, since in the KGF you want the Americans to have the money islands. So if Germany has a way of contesting Africa, which it could do because the US would be focused on the money islands, which would be on mainland Asia, not Africa. And if they go to Africa, it gives Japan a chance to get back into the game by controlling the coast, which would be a delicate balance I don't think the US could compete with due to the lack of industrial ports unless they got over to China fast and built ports and built industry there. But the US doesn't have the infrastructure to do that. So Germany contests the mainland or Africa wherever US sends their troops. So wherever US sends most of their troops, Germany would contest them. Germany has the overpowering numbers. If Germany takes Africa, the UK is basically out of the game. If Germany takes Asia, Japan can get back into the game. And if US goes after Japan, trying to take the capital, which if Japan buys infantry and air, could last quite a while, and Germany would own most of the board. It's definitely heavily favoring the Axis in that game. It's far easier to do strategically and logistically, which is less to think about, less errors that can happen.
See,
And yeah,
to me, that is an unbiased opinion. So how else? Okay, so hold on. So David, I know you're still listening, right? Right, David? Okay, he's not listening. Um,
No, he's gone.
yeah. So,
that's James.
oh, James, was James?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, hold on. So let me pause this because I have it. I have it on my laptop outside. You guys hear that? Okay, so He's just repeating himself. So hold on. So that's interesting to me. So James, you think you can win the game? I don't think so. It's not happening.
I don't know if I don't know how it plays out, but it's not decided completely.
Yeah, it is.
It's heavily favoring that.
Actually, I can't.
Axis. James, you were...
I knew it round 2.
Sorry.
How does that make you feel?
James, have you ever played this position against somebody or played it as Germany in this position? Similar to it, not exact, obviously.
Yeah, I've played games where I've had Germany take out Russia and push through, and it's a slogfest. But normally Japan in those situations is much more better prepared. Yeah, it can go to like round 30, but I have seen it turn around, and like I said, it depends.
But that's pretty rare, though.
What's rare? Going to round 30?
Rare that it turns around in the Allies' favor in that situation.
No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Axis clearly won the game. It's not even
I will
close.
say it is favoring the Axis at this point, but it's not
It's
100%
favoring?
guaranteed.
Yeah, it is. Of course
Well,
it is.
true.
It is. It is kind of, though.
You know, there's always that, 1% that could happen, but nobody relies on that 1%. For the most part. It's just...
Yeah, if we had to call the game right now, one side wins, one side loses, then yeah, I would probably say the Axis has the upper hand. But is it guaranteed? No.
Yeah, it's heavily favoring. It's not, like you said, guaranteed. But just so you said if it was an opposite position. You mentioned this earlier. If it was the opposite position as Japan, if Japan owned over half the board, the issue with Japan is its distance, and that Germany has higher infrastructure than Japan does. Germany's 10 units a turn. Build a franchise, see that's 16 16 a turn in a concentrated area that can hold on to the most money. ICP Europe with all the twos.
Oh, we're
When this situation is
hold on. Wait. Are we gonna get into the theory of the game right now? Because that's kind of exciting to me. So keep going, man. I just want to tell you. No, I just want to tell you that I'm pulling for you because if I suspect for a second that you're wrong, I'm gonna point it out.
Awesome. That's yeah. Better to be wrong than better to know you're wrong than not know.
Better to be wrong than right. Go, man. All right. So what were you saying?
So James was saying earlier that in the situation where Japan owned half the board rather than Germany, he compared them as equal. He said he had seen Japan own half the board and lose quite a bit. But those situations are not equal due to the infrastructure and the ICs that are different on the other side of the board. Like China and most of Asia and Russia are 1 ICPs. On the flip side, Europe is 2 in most of the territories with higher industry. You see, Europe, so when the Allies control Europe and Germany's not in the game, the Allies have a much higher chance of pulling back in, even with a monster Japan. Unless it's like a monster Japan, like it's enormous.
Oh yeah, like I said, there was a game I was playing where I think I took Russia with Japan, and then they were able to take Germany, and I literally had the sun never set on the Japanese Empire. I had Alaska all the way through like all the German territory and was on the border, and I think I had like an 85% chance of taking Berlin back, and failed. And then like a couple turns later, I had a chance of taking another section with like a 90% chance and failed.
Well, that's that That's that
sucks.
1% you're talking about,
Yeah,
where
that
it's that
sucks.
Hail Mary. It's
Yeah.
heavily favoring Japan, but it's not over. Not over till it's actually over.
Yeah, I think I had like over 100 attack power difference between me and the
Yeah,
allies, and I was just steamrolling over everything. I had all of Africa
there's
and
some kind of fucking built-in fucking cheat code for the capitals where they seem to hit back better. Like, I'm convinced of that.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. There's been a couple games when after I got played, I'm just like, is there a cheat code out there for people to get like better dice? Because this is ridiculous.
Is there a cheat code to get better dice? No, I don't. Yeah, I think everybody searched for that, but they can't find it. It's not there.
Just put a magnet to your computer and use metal dice.
Yeah. Uh, bad idea. Don't do that, by the way. If you're watching this video, do not do that. Do not put a magnet on your computer.
Metal dice are fun, but make sure you have a mat down when you roll them.
Magnets are not good for your monitor.
Yes. Yep.
Nothing hurts worse than when you have a D20 that rolls terrible and you throw it and it's metal.
So, dude, hey, did you have fun playing tonight?
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. I think it's becoming a thing, man. I think we're becoming a popular thing like on Access and Allies forums or the Discord, because I think more and more people want to play. Because you know why? Because it's fun. It is fun.
It is.
You know, you don't have to. It's not a ranked game. You can explore different strategies. You can like talk to your friends. You can like, wow, okay, that's different. I didn't think of that. That's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Like, to me, this is why I created this channel, because I want people to learn how to think about the game. Think like we all position ourselves about the game, but what separates us is how we think about the game, right? I mean, it's fair to say, isn't it? Fair? The best players think about the game.
Well, it's like the first game I played with you guys, I was very quiet, so I was always in my head thinking about every move that I was doing. This time I was just like, I'll just do whatever.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Respect that.
And it's just amazing. It really is amazing when you're like talking to somebody else about what you could do and how they look at the board, and they point out something you completely missed, and it's like, wow, this really is a lot better play. It's amazing how often that happens.
Exactly.
And then you start looking for it in your own games and stuff.
Exactly. So anybody watching these games, like or any of my videos, that's the point. The point is that you actually have the reliability, and we can call it that. We can call it reliability of having three people's eyes on the same turn, saying this is the right move. And you have two people's eyes on the other side going, oh wait, we have an opportunity.
Oh yeah, like I said, when you did decide not to put your fighters in India, I was like, oh thank God, because I knew if you put them there, I wasn't going to be able to take India back.
No, I know that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a family almost. Like people that have the same interest.
No, it's like I was telling the guys before. I can't find anyone to play locally at my local game store.
I tried that.
They don't want to.
I tried that too. Said I wanted to play like global G40, and there's nobody, almost no. There's one. I met one person that knows how to play the game, and actually he didn't even know how to play the game. He just thought he did, and so I said, it's hard to play the game with like somebody who doesn't know how to play the game. So I'm a pass on that. So if Beamdog, oh my God, if Beamdog could somehow figure out how to play Global 40 in a video game format, oh my God, that would be so popular. It's like one of the
Be a
hardest.
lot of fun.
It's one of the hardest. It's one of the hardest strategic games ever made. That's fair to say, right? It's probably fair. That's that's a fair statement, I think. Name me one better than that.
Which one is that?
G40. Name me a better
Global.
strategic game than Global G40. Axis and Allies.
I don't think I played that one.
Well, for a bit of a rundown, Global 40 is a much larger, detailed map and has all the powers as individual. It's got France, China, ASNAC, and Italy as
Right.
their own powers.
Right, that's correct. And
And Great Britain is split in two. There's Atlantic and Pacific Great Britain.
that's also correct. Which sucks. But you deal.
Yeah. But
Have
it's
you
a
played?
lot of fun with a lot of players.
Have you actually played it? Hey, it's Ben, right?
Yeah, yep.
Ben, have you actually played the game Global 40 like on a board, on an actual board?
No, just played it online one time.
You play it online? How the fuck do you do that?
Yep. AAA.
Oh, AAA. Okay. Not good. AAA sucks.
Played the Pacific side of it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just saying, man. Hey, listen. I'm saying, I love you guys, and I'm gonna have to fucking cut this short because I have to rake my fucking leaves tomorrow. God damn it. Let's remember that. I have to rake my leaves tomorrow. Man, I got a lot of leaves too.
I just let mine fall on the ground and rot.
I have hundreds of pounds of leaves. I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, I live out in the township where I just don't care.
It's easier when they're not wet.
All right, man. We're gonna call this the end of the night, and we're gonna stop streaming. And love you guys, everybody that hung out tonight. Appreciate you. And this was